All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Today is Tuesday, the last day of April 30th, 2024, and we are back with another day of Bioshock. We made it up to almost just before Neptune's bounty yesterday. Didn't make too much progress, but we'll see how far we can get today. We've already got a full chat, so I'm going to go ahead and start roll call, and then I'll go into specifics and details here in a minute. First of all, Brutus, thank you for being here first. And thank you so much for the 24-month resub. 2 years. That's the second 2-year I think we've had this week. This must have been a hype time in my streaming career exactly 2 years ago. And thank you for the 19-month streak. Babs, good morning and welcome in. Schiller, dang it, I missed the first redemption. Dr. Casper, thank you for redeeming first. On that note, that puts you at 9 redemptions for the month of April. So that puts you in first place to get that VIP badge for next month. So you will have it for the entirety of the month of May. Let's see. Schiller, I hope you're doing well. I know you can't hear me right now, but good luck with a room full of teenagers who haven't showered that have to do math. That sounds terrible. And we already have a kitty. Alizarin, welcome in. Good morning, well, afternoon to you. Good morning to you, Sunshine Soda. Hello, and Viva's gone. Okay. She just wanted to say hello. I hope everybody is doing okay. Hey, Fishheads, welcome back. Babs, it sounds like a stinky situation. Yeah, that's how it is at work for me, too. I work second shift, so by the time I get to work, like, people are either, like, morning showerers or night showerers, and, I'm here to tell you, there are people that do not shower before they come to work, so their body is dirty, so that when they actually do their work and they start sweating, they fucking stink. And I work with a bunch of stinky people, absolutely. Enough to where it's just like, can you not stand in front of the air vent to season the entire room? Alizarin got the clickbait there. Hope everybody is doing all right. Let me catch up here. Hey, Billy the Kid, welcome in. Hola, como esta? I created the Would You Kindly channel point for redemption since I wasn't on the stream yet, or on the screen yet. Mr. Godai, thank you for redeeming second. Dang it, you missed the first redemption. Well, shit. Happy Tuesday. It is a redemption now. I just created it, Dr. Casper. There you go. So every time we hear Would You Kindly in our Bioshock playthrough today, or this week, or, you know, while we're playing through it, you guys can spam that in the chat if you like. I just created it. Yep, we had a Biba. Once is enough, yeah. It's probably something that, you know, would be a good thing to put in the chat when we hear it, but outside of that, the context doesn't really... It would really depend on the context. Ew, I agree, ew. Yeah, and then there's some people that just, ugh, they're like that all the time, regardless of the time of day it is. Mr. Godai, you wear anti-smellies always, like the good stuff, because BO can be a real problem. Yeah, and in the type of season the entire room, you know what I mean. Like there's sometimes, you know, so I'll be sitting there in my chair and I'll be feeling the nice cold air, the nice cool breeze of the air conditioning in the room, and then, you know, some sweaty guy stands in front of it and I'm trying to eat. It's delicious. Yeah. Would you kindly platinum the game for me to do my collectibles and puzzles and other stuff for me? I looked at the achievements for this game. The only achievements that I have left are to play it and beat it again on survival difficulty without using a Vita chamber. That would take care of, I think, 3, actually. That would take, simply doing those 2 things would give me 3 achievements. I have an achievement for successfully inventing 100 items. I don't think you have to do it in a single playthrough, but you might. It's just something I probably didn't do in a previous playthrough. And we have a kitty again. And then there's one for finding every audio diary. I can usually find about 80 to 90% of them. But there's usually that little 10% that I miss, that, you know, the little areas that I just don't, I forget to backtrack to or something like that. We have a kitty. You got a few compliments a few times when you wear the good stuff. Yeah? Are you getting down already? What is it? Believe me, I know exactly what you mean. Oh yeah, Babs. Absolutely. Yeah, I like good smelling cologne and sprays. Necro's got a spray that I really like as well. It also lasts for a long time. So I'll just randomly tell him, you smell good. It's not something you would think would matter much, but it does. Hey, Troa. Lucinda, did you do something to my eyes? Because I can't seem to take mine off of you. Aw, thank you, Troa. How you doing, buddy? How's, how has, oh, you were streaming something in the past week, wasn't it? I think you were playing through a Souls game, weren't you? Eva is, restive today. Yeah, she just kind of, wants to go in and out for now. She's laying down on my lap so you guys can't see her. What's the spray called? Seems like a good deal. It's Old Spice, and the smell that he goes for, and he gets the same kind for his body wash. It's called, I think it's called Kraken Guard. I think that's the name of it. He gets the same deodorant, the same spray. It's all Old Spice. The Old Spice deodorant, Old Spice spray, and Old Spice body wash, and they're all Kraken Guard. Wherever you say that. Chiller, the window is constantly open, and you told a few of them that they could use the deodorant in the bathroom. Yeah, it sounds like you need to keep some little disposable ones in there. Like the little travel size ones, like, here, feel free to take this if you need it. Hint, hint. You see a second cat lurking in the shadows. Yep, we've got, speaking of, we've got actually Shadow in her shadow chair over there. You can hardly see her because she's black on a black chair with a dark blue sweater on it. But she is over there. She's over there cleaning her tail. Tato, Tato. Hi, love. What you doing, CB? She can hear me, but she's pretending like she can't. Invisibiba. Yep, she's on my lap. She's laying here. I think I can actually reach my camera. I normally can't, but yep, she's right there. Got a kitty. Got my Diet Dr. Pepper, my morning coffee, of course. Have a biba. I don't want to mess up my camera there. We have a biba. Feel like someone has failed those teens somewhere along the way. Like, I don't know how, I don't know about anybody else, but when I sweat, I can smell myself. And if I can smell myself, I know everybody else can. Troa, you're doing good. Work has been getting hectic, but now you can enjoy a day off and relax. Relax with Dark Souls 2. It hardly seems like something to relax to, but I do understand being able to take out frustration in a game is sometimes relaxing. I had a weird, crazy night at work last night as well, and I was just... I wasn't, like, enraged by it, but by the time I got home, I was just too exhausted to even talk about it. I feel like a broken record. Usually when a guy gets a compliment, he'll remember it forever, because we don't get any. I mean, I sometimes think to myself, because I enjoy compliments, I really do. I do enjoy compliments, but if I open up an avenue, or if I tell somebody I like something and then they immediately reciprocate it, it feels like manipulation. And it's strange. So I just don't tell people what I like. I just try not to tell anybody what I like. Crotch cam! Yeah, I know I didn't have anything incriminating or anything to put on camera there, so. My kitty was blocking the crotch cam, so it's all good. You use Old Spice, deodorant, body wash, shampoo, and spray, but you use the Swagger scent, I gotcha. Well, Necro doesn't have any hair, so he doesn't need a shampoo. So, I know I just gave away the super secret. He's a bald, bearded man. You now know, Necro is a bald, bearded, big guy. But yeah, so he doesn't need shampoo, he just uses body wash. Yeah, I would always tell him all the time, you smell good. I always try to when I notice something or something sticks out to me, I try to make a note of it or make them aware of it at least. So, we have a beaver. Hi, cutie. You know what's the best thing is when they're laying in your lap and they're kind of loafed, and then they like put their head down like at their paw level, and they just, you know, rest their chin, your leg. Yeah, it's a cutie beaver. But they want to see you. The people on the stream want to see you, love. Oh. He ain't having it. Okay, so for today's stream, let's talk about the bullshittery that happened yesterday. So I made multiple mistakes in my Bioshock playthrough yesterday. When I went to go, when I went, there's a couple things I didn't do. I accidentally forgot to go back to an area that telekinesis opened up, so I did that today. There were no audio diaries or anything lore-wise that we missed, just some items. So we won't be seeing that today. I went and I ended up dying to Steinman, so I ended up a little low on medkits going into the Big Daddy fight. And then I died at the Big Daddy fight, and then I ended up having to buy medkits. And I successfully took care of the first little sister, and then the second one, right after I got the first little sister, I went to go buy, every time I visit a Gatherer's Garden machine in this game, I buy the health upgrade, because later on in the game, there's a scripted part of the game that lowers your maximum health for a temporary period of time. And how every health upgrade that you get, you know, makes it to where it's not as big of a disadvantage, and that's really, really important when it comes to hard difficulties and survivor difficulties. So I accidentally bought the Enrage Plasmid because I clicked the buttons too fast, and I missed my health upgrade, and I'm just like, you know what, we'll just roll with it. I never used that ability, but whatever, we'll be fine. And then not long after that, I took care of another Big Daddy, and when I did that, I accidentally harvested the little sister, pressing the wrong button again, and I ended up just Alt F4ing the whole game. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the 2 hours that I have before stream tomorrow, the 2 hours that I have usually to myself to watch streams or whatever, veg, and I'll just take that to, I'll reload my manual save, which was at the beginning of Medical Pavilion, I want you to know. I had to redo the entire Medical Pavilion. But I did, and I got back up to the point that we were at last time. We're getting ready to head into Neptune's bounties, so I went ahead and reloaded a save and got all the stuff and got everything back to where we were. So that's where we're gonna pick up today. Brutus, you had a kitty visitor yesterday? You opened your sliding glass door and came in, and he came in to hang out like he owned the place. We gotta be careful. There's my neighbor down the street. He has German Shepherds. He's actually got like a little miniature farm down there. He's got like a cow or two. He's got chickens, roosters. Anyway, well, he's got these German Shepherd dogs, and he's got 2 of them, but one of them likes to get out and roam the neighborhood. I don't know if the guy knows that the shock collar doesn't work anymore, but she just like roams the neighborhood, whatever. And she'll come up to us, and she's really super friendly. She doesn't like squirrels. She'll sit there and hunt squirrels down, but you know, for the most part, she doesn't really bother the cats or bother us. But yeah, if you sit there and talk to her at the door, she'll be like, "Can I come in?" I'm like, "No, you don't live here." Brutus, which is common for the old black cat that's been coming here for years, but the gray one is new. Oh, really? Yeah, we have across the street, our neighbor, she gets those like little outdoor houses for the winter time here because it can get really cold here, and she'll put them out there for the neighborhood cats, you know, the neighborhood feral cats to, you know, to be there. And every year we get a new batch of kittens or 2, and some of them stick around, some of them we never see again, you know, because they're feral cats and they just go wherever they want to go. So every year we get a new set of cats to wonder, you know, if they're going to be aggressive towards our cats or whatever. So they tend to make their way across the street over here, and we let our cats out too, you know, we live out in the country. or kind of out in the country. We live far enough from the city that we really don't have to worry about traffic too much or any of that stuff. So, but every year we're like, are we gonna get an overly aggressive male kitty that's gonna bully us? What are we gonna do? Are we gonna have to, you know, set up kitty traps and take them to the Humane Society? What are we gonna have to do this year? Every year it's a mixed bag. Sunshine said, are your sugars feeling okay today? Hope it's better today. Yeah, I had weird sugar issues, like almost 3 days in a row. And it's weird because whenever, you know, when I work, well, okay, so everybody knows this already, but every day that I'm off work, I drink. When I've got to work, I work in the afternoon. On my work days, I don't drink. And this is my work weekend, so I literally worked 3 days in a row without drinking. And like, normally drinking is what kind of, it contributes to the problem. So I'm like, this is the least likely time for my sugar to have issues. And for whatever reason, I had issues with low sugar almost 3 days in a row. Only one of those days, I think, did it actually feel like it was like dropping fast. And normally it's in response to stuff that I eat. And I'm like, I haven't been eating bad. Normally I know almost exactly what I did or didn't do to cause my sugar to drop at any particular time, and I don't know. I couldn't pinpoint it. I had plenty of fiber, plenty of protein. I have no idea. I gotta keep an eye and monitor all that stuff because my body goes out of whack without it. But yeah, it's okay today. Yesterday I ended up having my usual TV dinner, but I also had a slice of banana bread. I ended up we had some of these little, that graduation party that Necro went to this past weekend. He got the pulled, so if you're in my Discord, you know, he was able to bring some, pork shoulder home, and we made pulled pork sliders out of it, by the way. But, they also had these little, so normally the little cups that Jell-O shots come in, or that people make Jell-O shots in? Well, they had these little, cheesecake cups. And so I had a couple of those yesterday, and I had that with my usual lunch before I went to work. So this morning I had a salad that I bought from the store this weekend, and I had my usual TV dinner before stream, and I think we'll be good today. Casper, when you eat noodles or pasta with little else, you also feel hungry soon after that. Yeah, exactly. It's a combination of that, and plus on Saturday this week, when I had to go into work, the air conditioner was down for the first like 2 or 3 hours of work, and you know, cleaning doesn't sound like it's a physically demanding job, but when you're cleaning for hours and hours straight without sitting down, it can be a bit much. And so like I ended up, like, I normally take one break at work in a 6-hour period of time. I'm good to work for pretty much 6 hours with only one break to stop and just chug a bottle of water and eat my fiber bar and go back to work. On Saturday, I ended up having to take a break after every room, which is ridiculous. You know, it takes like 30-45 minutes to do a room, and I have to sit down and take a water break. Ridiculous. So that was what contributed to the first one. And then Sunday, I kind of felt it, but I was able to, you know, eat before it caused a problem. So. And then yesterday, my sugar dropped at the end of the stream, and I just had to go, you know, eat a bunch of stuff in the refrigerator all at once. Yeah, so Casper, for me, if I eat a lot of, like, because I do eat a lot of noodles. I eat chicken noodle soup. I eat, like, the Chef Boyardee canned pastas. I eat the instant ramen that you just put a cup of water and put the styrofoam and, you know, 4-minute meal in the microwave. I eat a lot of that stuff, but it normally doesn't cause any issues. Because I only eat it either at the end of the day, or, you know, after I've already had my hearty meal, as I would call it. But stuff that is guaranteed to make my sugar drop is things like pancakes. If I just have pancakes with like syrup, oh yeah, you can bet your ass my sugar's dropping in 3 hours, or sometimes even less. So I avoid those foods, and it's fine. It's pretty predictable at this point. It's not a I mean, I've pretty much perfected the science, I feel like, so I don't know what caused the weird issues this past week. Sunshine Soda, yeah, I can feel when mine drops sometimes, and just wanted to make sure you're okay. Yeah, it's fine. It happens. Most of the time I can prevent it, or I know exactly what I did, or if I have to go longer than usual without eating and you add physical strain on top of it, it will usually cause my sugar to drop. And that's what happened, I think, on Saturday. And then I don't even know what happened. I don't even know why it happened on Monday. Don't know. Casper, you're within normal weight limits for your height, and you also had normal blood sugar some months ago. Yeah. I mean, whenever I get my blood work done, it's only once a year. That reminds me, I wonder if she's gonna want me to get blood work done on Thursday next week. I have my doctor's appointment on Wednesday next week. Yeah, normally I haven't had anything sugar related show up on a blood test or anything. My cholesterol's fine usually. I think the bad cholesterol was elevated a little bit last time, but it wasn't considered high at all. Which is surprising because I eat like shit. I don't know why. The only thing I really gotta watch out for is to make sure that, you know, I don't eat stuff with too much sugar in it. Other than that, it's pretty self-explanatory, pretty easy. Plenty of fiber, plenty of water, plenty of protein. Perfect diet. All the details of good foods, bad foods, I don't care about all that shit. All I care about, I don't want my blood sugar to drop. Maybe one day, it'll be more complicated than that. But as of right now, at my age, I'm alright with that. Caffeine consumption, also. I also had 3 sodas yesterday, so that probably did not help. I normally only have 2, and I splurged and I had 3, so. Big bad decisions. Alright guys, are we ready to jump into this? I'm gonna load back in. So where we left off was I had accidentally harvested the little sister yesterday, so I reloaded an old save that was like an hour out of date almost, probably 45 minutes, but I did all that shit over again and I got back up to the point that I was at the end of the stream last time. We just opened up the medical pavilion and we're getting ready to head over to Neptune's bounty. That's what we're doing today. Oh, and another mistake that I made was that so in this game, or in this particular level, there's no gene bank. So I know down there there's on this map there is a key. What do you call it? The thing that tells you what is on a map. But as you can see, it shows that there's, it shows the icon for what a gene bank looks like, but they don't introduce the gene bank until the beginning of Neptune's bounty. So we won't see that until the next stream. So one of the mistakes that I made yesterday as well is that I replaced Electrobolt with Incinerate, and Electrobolt is so much more useful in this level than Incinerate. So it allowed me to go back and just do things more efficiently, a little better. I'm also in a better state ammo-wise as well, due to just decisions that I made, different decisions I decided to make. So we're pretty well ready to go at this point. I just I rescued the little sister instead of Harvest, and now we're ready to get out of here. Oh, you break it.
The parasite hates 3 things: free markets, free will, and free man.
Yeah, so the beginning of this area right here, before you even hack this first bot, this was where my checkpoint was. Yeah, awful. This was where my checkpoint was, the beginning of this entire area. So I had to redo all of this today. Dr. Steinman, everything. Running from me?
Toxic. fucking unsanitary!
Dude! Stop it. Why are you dragging out your treatment? That's what he would say to me if I was running from him. Alright. Bioshock 1 and 2 bring out my claustrophobic side. Oh yeah, Infinite has more open areas, yeah. Well, I mean, there were some, like Gallant, for example, he says he doesn't play Infinite because of, you know, because of like the vertigo associated with like hanging from and being in a high place and heights and stuff. 1 and 2 also have a horror vibe for me, at least. Yeah, I don't consider Infinite to have really any horror elements to it at all. Babs, glad you're feeling better today. I was thinking of you. Aw, thanks. Yeah, I'm good. Normally, I'm pretty easily able to manage my sugar, but for whatever reason, the last 3 days have been a mystery, so no idea.
Security alert deactivated. Thank you for your patience.
I don't know how you managed it, but you did. Come through to Port Neptune now. I'm looking forward to shaking your hand.
I'm looking forward to shaking your hand. Do that, bub. Leave anything behind here? Alright. Medical Pavilion is done. Let's head to Neptune's Bounty. A little low on Eve, but there'll be vending machines, and I've almost maxed out the wallet because I haven't bought anything. When you play this game on survival difficulty, you become the ultimate trash panda. Here we go.
This place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good men died. My family's in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
Deemed a smuggler. Dabs, every now and then our bodies like to throw us curveballs, keep us on our toes. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what happened, for sure. Alright, we made it to Neptune's Bounty. And here's where they introduced the actual gene bank. So we now have, we have Incinerate available to us. We'll get that. I've already maxed out the my wallet. Alright, let's use up some of this money. Some of my electric buck back. Buy a little bit of everything. Now I can pick up more money. The circus of values. The clown in Bioshock 2 doesn't sound the same. It's too different. Fun fact. The voice of the clown is, I believe it's Kevin Levine, and Kevin Levine is the creative director for the Bioshock series. So, their creative director does the voice of the vending machines. .31 machine gun rounds, holy shit. Give me a full machine gun? Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna take this with me. No. Take this with me. Alright. The wharf. McCracken's crabs. I hack every one of these because you never know when a splicer's gonna try to run and heal. And we can't have that bullshit. I usually save the big daddies for last, because I normally need my abilities later in the game. You can get by without a lot of stuff pretty early on. There's ways around. There's ways around this stuff. It was a medkit. Alright, it's fine. Hey, Hypnotic! Without giving things away, this game had the most out of nowhere / holy shit moments you've ever experienced in a game before. Or was I just too dense to follow the clues? I don't know. There's definitely some jump scares. Stuff that they kind of... Like, I know Bioshock Infinite has this kind of thing too, where there's multiple areas in this game where, like, you'll do something and it's, you know, you've cleared the area, it's calm, it's cool, it's collected, it's whatever. And, like, you'll interact with something and you'll turn around and there'll just be an enemy just standing there. And it's just like, no, Cody, thank you so much for the 24-month reset. That's another 2 years. That's our third, like, that's the second 2-year reset today. And, like, the third or fourth for this week. Hey, Cody, how's it going?
Give her to me.
Oh, yeah, piss off the big daddies. See how that works.
Show me your broken face, you metal piece of shit.
Yeah, kill each other. You're helping me out. And done. Yeah. The less help they have, the less I've gotta do. I'll probably do it another time, but maybe when I'm not doing our annual series run, I'll need to go through and do the survival difficulty playthrough of this game at some point. Another reason why I'm waiting on this is because this is the chapter that you get the research camera, and I want to be able to research these guys sooner rather than later. The sooner I get these guys fully researched, the sooner that I can stop taking pictures of enemies. I will still be taking pictures of enemies for 2/3 of the game. Don't get me wrong. But yeah. splicers aren't really known for their brains. Yeah, pick a fight with the Big Daddy. Yeah, help me out. I'm doing really good, Cody. This is my first day off in about 3 days. So I'm definitely excited. Alright, I gotta get in and out of here really quick, because 2 of these bots are gonna... Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be hacking these guys yet. I should just go and get my research camera and call it a day. Because you can't research the bots after you've hacked them. So I should probably leave these guys. And now it's already too late. I'm gonna have to hack the other one now at this point. So they're gonna start attacking each other. They're gonna miss everything, but... Oh! Sorry, that was time sensitive. Hold it. Now they can stop attacking each other. I'm doing really good, Cody. Any day that I don't have to work is a good day, and today is a good day. Alright, we'll be able to max out the research for the splicers pretty quickly, but the bots... And the bots really... Probably too. Honestly, but... Alright, bathysphere keys.
All the bathyspheres in lockdown until further notice. Ryan had us install some kind of genetic device into the thing, so only Ryan and his inner circle will be able to use them without dispensation. But the boys tell me the keys are pretty unreliable. Sisters, cousins, anybody in the ballpark genetically will be able to come and go as they see fit.
So this is a hint that the reason why certain doors will open for us is because we seem to have similar genetic code to the code that they coded the doors with. So that's how they explain why your character can open and be recognized by certain bots and cameras. Totally agree. Hell yeah, Cody. This is also the first day that I'll have a beer in like 3 days. Rod, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome in. Thanks for getting that shout out down. How did the rest of Assassin's Creed go? I'm guessing you'll be able to finish it up next time, yeah? I think you're probably got the last little Al Mualim stretch. The part of the game where you've gotta travel all the way across the map to get back somewhere. I do remember that being a thing. And then the whole Templar stretch where every enemy towards the end stretch is a Templar. Or it is a Templar, that's right, yeah. We're facing Al Mualim. Yeah, welcome in, guys. What up? How'd the stream go? We are just now getting started with... This game doesn't have chapters per se. It's got 7 or 8 major sections, but you sometimes bounce back and forth between some of them, so it is a linear game with little open world areas in between. And we're in the second... oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. We're in the second area of the game, so we didn't make all that much progress. We did make a lot of progress yesterday. I also made a mistake, a couple mistakes as well that have since been corrected. But I'm gonna see if I can make some good progress today. Medical Expert. New physical tonic. With Medical Expert, your first aid kits will go farther, healing sickness and injury at a rate you're sure to find astonishing. Don't use a first aid kit without your best friend, Medical Experts. First aid kits give you slightly more health. And that will spark enemies to spawn. I'm gonna try to get through here.
The Lord
Gotta love those lead head splicers. Alright, I'm gonna come back to this stuff because we're gonna have to get a research camera, and I want to get that sooner rather than later. It's okay, Big Daddy. It's fine. It'll be fine. Hold up. Wait. Ah! That's exactly what I said. What? And it's dead. You son of a bitch! I don't much care for you, sir. Hold on. I need to get where I'm going fast, because once I get this research camera, the whole world is going to change. Fontaine Fisheries. Let's see, you're almost finished. You synced all the viewpoints and saved all the citizens in the district you're now up to in Damascus before ending. So you had a head start on tomorrow's stream. You'll finish and you'll start Bloodlines doing a throwing knife challenge. A throwing knife challenge for the Bloodlines. So wait, is Bloodlines isn't one of the Chronicles games, right? No, I don't think I played Bloodlines. Why have I not heard of this? Casper, you enjoyed farming Big Daddies once you learned how to fight them. Yeah, because there's actually, in some levels, there's actually more Big Daddies than there are Little Sisters in some levels. So you can sometimes take advantage of killing a Big Daddy when he doesn't have a little sister, or when he puts the little sister in the vent. Hey Scar, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, Bloodlines was released for PS Portable. Oh, the PS Vita. So is it something that's playable on your PlayStation 5 then? Because it was something, well, I don't know if they made it PS5 backward compatible with like the PS Vita or whatever it was. I'm assuming he's probably doing some kind of PC or emulation on his PC if it's like not a very resource intensive. I'm not in a good position for this. Hacking this sooner rather than later. Sorry, I keep accidentally double clicking. I'm still getting the hang of this controller that I've been using. It's like, it's a new controller, so all of the buttons are a little like stiff to push, which is a good thing. It just goes to show. If you know to look up here, you can use your telekinesis to pull things down from the ceiling, which is what I'm doing. There's a couple bodies up there. It's a PSP game that came out the same year as AC2. Has Altair going to Cyprus to stop the Templars there, and he comes into contact with Maria again. Okay, and we see him at points writing the codex pages as we collect as Ezio in AC2. And that's true, it'll be an emulated version you'll be doing. You used to think Origins was the first game to add boss fights, but it's actually Bloodlines. They get a health bar and everything. Oh, wow. Nice. To give you that modern day feeling without the modern day gameplay. Oh, thank you for that follow 4 minutes ago. I don't think I heard it over the game, so thank you for that, and welcome in. Scar, hope they'll make a new Bioshock game for modern controls with new tech. It would be healthy for the gaming industry. Yeah, they haven't done anything with Bioshock in quite a while. I think I heard somebody say that they were going to be doing a Bioshock 3, but I don't think we've seen any footage or gameplay. Right, because Infinite is technically the third game, but it's not called Bioshock 3. They decided to call it Bioshock Infinite. Rod, yeah, they did a pretty decent job at making it feel like AC1. But to move the camera, though, you have to use buttons and not the control stick. Oh, okay. So it's weird. that it came out after AC1, but it would feel more antiquated than AC1. All right, old Peachy.
Atlas radioed on ahead. Says you were looking for an invite to the fisheries. Nuts, I say. But if in your heads up to the Warp Master's office and find old Peach on research camera, maybe I could manage an invite. Well, what was that? My friend, you are fucked. To keep you alive. Now, go get that camera, and then snapshots of those that crawls on the ceiling. Then I'll let you into the fisheries. Just remember, sonny friend, I smell an ounce of Fontaine on you, and I'll have you in a box. Atlas gives you the vouch, but I ain't turning my eye just on his say-so.
Grown man jumping a ghost. Fontaine's dead, and everybody knows it. In the ground for months, and half the place still jumping at his shadow. Christ, even Ryan. You never mind all that. We got work to do.
You never mind all that. It's fine. Don't worry about this Fontaine character. It's fine. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. Clearly. Only one analog stick on the PSP. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. Kind of efficient. Huh. Pretty much, and they were able to transfer across a lot of the same animations. Unlike AC1, though, Altair can actually do ledge kills and bloodlines. Oh yeah, I forgot that wasn't always a thing. It wasn't always a thing. Scar, they made a specific game for PSP so people would buy it. Now the handheld era is kind of bad and PSP era is dead. Oh yeah, that's long gone. For sure. Hey Crocotoad, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for getting that shout out for Crocotoad there. Playing a little gator game. Thanks, Rod. Appreciate that. Crocotoad about to go out and mow, but have you up in the house? Okay. Hope Bioshock goes awesome for you. Thanks, Crocotoad. I know you, I'm pretty sure, I think you have a massive lawn, so I hope the mowing goes well. And hopefully there's not too much damage from all those tornadoes you had on your way home. We're not in Kansas anymore. Well, in your case, we're not in Oklahoma anymore. As redeemed, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, Mr. Kodai. Well, yeah, welcome back, Mr. Kodai. So yeah, I'm trying to see how much progress we can make with Bioshock today and creating occasional saves in case I do something dumb again. Not that that ever happens. Right? Right. Alright, so they give us access to a grenade launcher here, which we'll be using mostly for the big daddies. So we have to go get a research camera in order to increase our damage bonuses against spider splicers, which are the ones that crawl on the ceiling, like that lady that we just fought there. I'm gonna use money to heal because I have more money than time. Alright, so I'm just gonna play defensively until I get my research camera. Everybody else can wait. Big daddies can wait. Little sisters can wait, because I want to get all that research.
Like old Peach knows where to find a research camera. He seems a decent enough sort. No doubt he'll wait until after you've done it there and just stick a shiv in your belly.
Probably right. Alright, so new Gatherer's Garden, new health upgrade. That's our priority, is always the health upgrade, especially on hard difficulties. So once we take care of the 3 little sisters, we'll actually get enough Adam to get some real upgrades. Playing Fallout 4, talking to friends. I heard Guy Dutech started his first ever Fallout 4 playthrough recently. I wonder how he's enjoying it. So, yeah. Yeah, throw another one. See if that helps. She died. She's dead. It's okay. I'm not gonna kill anybody except defensively until I get my research camera. And then we're gonna take all the snappy snaps, as Peach Wilkins calls them.
Are you afraid of me, monster?
I might be. They could make a Bioshock TV series. I like the storytelling that they have in these games. It's like a mystery that you're unraveling in each one of the games. It's kind of nice. And yeah, it would be pretty good for a movie, for a movie or a show format. It looks and feels smoother. Anyways, gonna go into look mode to play games. Shall check in later with your Bioshock project progress. Alrighty then. No problem. Well, thanks for being here, Mr. Godai, as usual. Finding the sea slug.
I saw one of the smugglers having a game of catching on the docks today. And this surprised me because his hands were crippled during the war. He was unloading the barge the other day when he was bitten from the sea slug. He woke up the next morning and he found he could move his fingers for the first time in years. I asked him if he still had that sea slug. As luck would have it, he did.
So they found a sea slug that they found was responsible for regenerative properties in humans, and that is the basis for how they created the regenerative properties of the Little Sisters. And splicing was born. Then we're gonna be ignoring all these guys because I want to take pictures of them with the camera. Oh. Oh. Wait. Normally I would wait to do this until I had my research camera, but he's standing between me and the research camera, so he's got to die. There's no blood for the blood god because it's a robot, but it's close enough. And he'll help me with that Big Daddy a little bit later. Come on, fit through the area. Use that for later. Anything else? Get him, old bomb slinger. Well, you can't shoot through doors, dummy. It's all good. The Fallout gang added some new side quests and a merchant area because of the next gen upgrade they did. Looks pretty fun. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it contained new content. I thought they just did like a 4K update to it or something like that. That's what I was thinking. Blue fluid for the bot god. There you go, Babs. That works. Bearsuit, if the folks of Rapture had access to Dr. Pepper, they would have never needed to splice. Yeah, that, you know, that would go for a good Bioshock / Dr. Pepper commercial crossover. Well, introducing the bot shutdown panel, allowing you to hack robots easily since the beginning of time. So these guys will be here waiting for us. I don't want to hack them yet because I want to use the security camera on them to get their research first. So we'll save them. Those bots will disappear after a certain amount of time if you don't hack them or use them or activate them. So as the time passes, the ticking that they do will get faster and faster, and when the ticking has reached its fastest, the bot will basically disappear and become unable to be used. So I think that's how they save the resources, because every time you get detected by a camera, it will spawn additional bots. And you can't just have an unlimited amount of bots. That wouldn't be fair.
The research camera looks just like one you'd see topside. According to this magazine article I scrounged up, it can also analyze genetic information, parse biological structures, and lots of other $5 words.
Scar, did you ever play Prince of Persia classic game on PS2? If yes, do you like them? I have never played a Prince of Persia game. I didn't even know. I thought Prince of Persia was a movie up until I got on Twitch. The first Prince of Persia games that I ever saw were the ones that Rod played. And I think, I don't know if Crocodile's played them. I know that he's played them since I discovered that Prince of Persia was a thing, but I haven't played them myself. 32 times the detail. Oh yeah, the 4K update for Fallout 4. Instead of 16 times the detail that Fallout 76 had. Or that Todd Howard claimed that Fallout 76 had. Crick was playing one of them today. Yeah, I have him up on the other screen here. Well, I did. He's since ended his stream, it looks like, but I did have him up. Refresh my alerts in that case. There. Yeah, I sometimes get Ubisoft emails or notifications about Prince of Persia games, but since I've never played them, I don't really look into them. Hey, Zareth! Dang it, you missed the first redemption. How are you doing, Zareth? It's been a few minutes. I hope you're doing well. Oh shit. Stop. I had no choice. I had to take him out. Oh, and I went the wrong way anyway. Don't need any machine guns, bullets. Safe. So this is a, well, it's actually a director's commentary here, but we'll listen to the audio diary first. Have my badge.
Hanging now, is it? That's what we've come to? Now look, I don't make the laws here, I just enforce them. But I didn't come to Rapture to string men up for running contraband. If Ryan and his crew have their law, then they can have my badge.
Would you kindly show us the Alliance map? Ha. See, Zareth has already found a creative way to use the new channel points redemption. Would you kindly? And then the next message is what the request is. I could have made it a something that you could choose to input text for, but then it would change its context. You're doing, yeah, that's fair. I'm doing as well. I just got done with my 3-day stint at work, and today is my day off. I gotta work one more day tomorrow, and then I'm off for 4 days. We'll be doing 3 streams, 3 of those 4 days. Probably all Bioshock. Unless I decide to do a Riptide stream, I don't know. I might do a last minute poll or something on Friday night. We'll see. Hypnotic, you had Prince of Persia. Could never get the parkour and timing right. Yeah, I'm not a big fan too much of platformers. I'm not very good at them. I'd have to get really, really, really familiar with a game to be able to do platforming stuff. I feel like when I was a kid, I was a lot better at it, but like as an adult, I don't know. That reaction time just ain't there anymore. The map of which we do not speak. Yeah, the redacted map. Yeah, 4-day weekend. So Necro got a pretty big promotion at work. He got promoted from an analyst to an officer. So he got a pretty big pay bump, and I was able to. I requested to go down to working 2 days a week instead of 3. But we compromised and made it to where I go down to 2 days a week every other week. So now for our secondary weeks or secondary games, we'll have an additional longer stream on Thursdays now. So Thursday's stream will now be 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. my time, kind of like Tuesdays and Friday streams are, but only every other week. So there's that. Fish heads, you hate platformers now. It's all we had as a kid. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was the only way to really implement those types of mechanics. GG Necro, yeah. His raise, well, I'm only part-time, so this really isn't saying much, but his raise that he got at work is as much as I bring home in an entire year working part-time. So it was a pretty goddamn big deal. We expected him to get this promotion eventually, but it was like a 5-year plan, but they gave him the promotion after only 2 years of working there. And I'm so proud of him. He really has, he's really made his mark there. For sure. Zareth Lurk, did you see? I implemented your Lurk idea, Zareth. Yeah, I'm not good at platformers as an adult, but when I was a kid, you know, I just had this unlimited capacity for, you know, timing and perfection, I guess. Casper, all of your Sega Mega Drive games were platformers. Yeah, Sega games too, the Sonic games. The Sonic games were pretty much platformers as well. Yeah, Babs, right? Rod, that's amazing. Glad to hear that Necro has achieved that. Yeah, yeah, he's really moving up. I mean, he's always, well, as long as I've known him anyway, we've always been in IT, but yeah, he didn't expect to, so he's not C-level executive, but he's just below C-level executive at this point. It's really good. I'm really proud of him. He's really put a lot of effort into it. Okay, I went the wrong way, so unfortunately I'm gonna miss out on a few more bots here. Come on. Finally. Okay. Up and over. Right. Oh, now I gotta go. I don't want to hack that yet. I need to go. Get my security camera. I'll come back here. I'll come back here and get all that stuff. I think I should be able to come back and get all this, but let me check just in case. cream-filled cakes. Oh, it's only the pep bars that give you Eve. Okay. I don't know if you can make it back through here. Let me... Oh, it doesn't let me take it. Okay.
Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little ones to him belong. They are weak, but he is strong. Don't open up if you know what's good for you.
It's trapped. It's our first camera target.
Father,
Hey, Spectrum.
why have you forsaken me?
It's going well, Spectrum. Any day that I don't have to work is a good day, and today is a day I don't have to work.
Down here in the murk.
Here's some coffee. Coffee gives us Eve.
Good.
Alright. First aid kits. Alright, we have the camera. And dramatic music. Take pictures of enemies with the camera to research them. Each type of enemy has a unique set of research bonuses. Try taking a picture of the splicer on the other side of the window, keeping the subject centered and nearby. You haven't heard that song in forever. Yeah, the leadhead splicers in this game sing it. Yeah, it's a little blurb. You just don't really hear much anymore. Yay, no work. Yeah, tomorrow I gotta work tomorrow, and then I'm off for 4 days.
Good. You got the camera. Now get me some snaps on those spider splicers. And don't come back down here till you've got my research.
I'll do what you say. I'll do what you say.
So every picture that you take grants you a certain amount of progress towards the next research bonus. There's like 4 or 5 levels for each type of enemy, and there's like 20 types of enemies, it seems like. Okay, there's probably not 20, that's probably a bit of an exaggeration. But as you get further on through the game, they start calling the same type of enemies different names because they're more powerful versions of those enemies. So we'll kill a big daddy, and for most intents and purposes, a big daddy is anything that's protecting a little sister, but they become big daddies, then they become bouncers, and then you've got a whole research thing for bouncers, and then they become elite bouncers, and then you've got to research all those. And yeah, they just keep moving the goalpost on you. But every time that you complete some of the research, it will give you a research bonus, whether it's a plasmid, a gene tonic, increased damage against that type of enemy, etc. Bioshock 2 does a similar thing, but it implements it a little bit differently. But in this particular game, all you have to do is take pictures. You do have to wait for a minute for the camera to like zoom in on them, and while you're taking pictures, it makes you vulnerable. So you've got to be kind of strategic about it and ready to have another weapon with that's fully loaded, ready to kill the enemy that you're trying to take a picture of. But the research bonuses are worth it and pretty much necessary for really hard difficulties. So we're playing on hard difficulties, so medium is too easy, I feel like, and survival is too annoying. So I usually pick hard difficulty, which is what we're playing on. And first one's free. Depending on the quality of your pictures, you'll get more bonuses, but sometimes there's just so many enemies that it doesn't really, it's more of an inconvenience to try to take the perfect picture than it is to just snap, 5 pictures of the same enemy of crappy quality and accomplish the same thing. Hypnotic, it's funny that they sing a Sunday school song, but shoot them and it's a possibility of a cuss storm. Yeah. It's the dichotomy down here. The freedom that you have to be as chaotic as you want, I guess. I feel like it kind of falls into that. Spectrum, it's hot, so you're having iced coffee today. I gotcha. Instead of hot coffee, we're having iced coffee today. Nice. I'm still having my usual Dr. Pepper. After that's gone, we'll be switching to my beer. I'm ready for a beer after last night's shenanigans at work. I thought I was going to be able to work alone, and I was able to clean one room by myself yesterday. It was so nice to clean a room from top to bottom without having somebody incessantly yapping in my ear, yammering on about shit. I got to do one room before we ended up, you know, being slow, and basically we had 3 people on the job that I was doing, and the work that we needed to do was only kind of trickling out, so everybody's just like, we should just work together and get it done faster. And I'm like, I'm of the mind that I'm like, I don't like to work together with people. I would rather I do something and then you do the next one and then you do the next one. I don't like working with people. I like to come to work and zone out, and I just haven't been able to zone out at work, and ugh. I'm glad I'm going down to 2 days a week. I like my job. I don't mind my job at all, but if I could do it without having to work with people, I would probably work more hours, because it would actually be more enjoyable. Hey Code, what's up? Momentarily used your mobile phone's internet, yeah? Seems to be working relatively well. Big update, the phone hits between 8.5 to 13 megs per second. That's pretty good. We have I think it's 4G LTE here, for Verizon anyway, because we have Verizon. And yeah, I would say our mobile internet is as fast as our Wi-Fi. Now, obviously for like big data pools, it's not ideal to use a phone, but like if I have to go without my Wi-Fi for a day, I don't even notice a performance issue on my phone. Internet, you know, cellular internet has just become so good. It's hardly distinguishable from Wi-Fi at this point. Rod, plus it would be more efficient since you know what you're doing and don't have someone yapping in your ear. Yeah, whenever I work with other people, I tend to miss things, or like, you know, because there's a checklist that all of us have to do, but everybody kind of does something a little bit, they do things a little bit differently, or they do things in a different order, which is fine. You have the freedom to do things in whatever order you want to do, but when I'm trying to keep track of everything you've done and what I've done, and I can't fucking hear myself think because you won't shut up for 5 seconds, we miss things. And last night we had, the last room of the night, we had 3 people in there. And my boss was involved with it because it involved moving a patient and a bed and stuff. It was more complicated than just cleaning the room. But we still only had to do the stuff we normally need to do. But we had all 3 of us in there. Everybody's talking and yapping, and somehow the person who dusted didn't do a good job dusting. And right now, dusting is the huge thing at work because we're getting ready to have, you know, the state come in, and you know, they do an assessment on various different things once a year, and then that assessment determines the hospital's funding in many places. And so one of the big things that we got dinged on last time was dusting. So they're really pushing it really bad. And I've only just recently started to get into a routine of dusting because I wasn't doing it correctly all this time, by the way, and I found that out like, you know, a month or 2 ago, and I've been trying to get better at it. But now I've been training people and have been working with people so much, I forget things. I forget things. I don't have the time to stop and think and say, what did I do? What did I not do? Or if I do, I only have like 2 seconds of silence before someone starts yammering on about something else. And I'm just like, I need to focus. And anyway, last night our boss was in our last room with us, and my boss is a tall, big guy, right? Most of the housekeepers are like short ladies. Like, we're like little 5 foot miniature poodles, all trying to, like, you know, dust, high dust in these tall rooms, with these lights that are really close to the ceiling. And anyway, but anyway, my boss comes into the room that we're cleaning, and he just puts his arm up to one of the lights that's in the room that I was cleaning, and he just rubs his hand along the light and like brings off this fucking not inch, and I'm being dramatic, but like, you know, he gets dust on his hand from the light, showing that clearly people have not been dusting like they should. Anyway, and it was just so embarrassing, and I'm like, you know, if I could just work by myself, I would remember to do these things. So it's like we had 3 housekeepers in a room and not one of us could change a light bulb, you know what I mean? That's what it felt like to me. I was just so frustrated when I left work last night. You got all these people bumping elbows, trying to be efficient, and these people, they just think, you know, work is a social hour. Anyway, I was wondering when that rant was going to come out today. Babs, you're imagining you like, I object, it will not be faster if we work together. And I hate to be the one to be like, hey, no offense, but I don't want to talk to you today. You know, that would seem kind of rude, right? Hey, Sailcat, welcome in. Oh, hi. How's your day going? How's your Tuesday? Sailcat, you're gonna watch this 24-hour movie channel on Twitch, but they're showing a movie about Vanilla Ice. Nothing against the guy, but I just can't. That's fair. But you don't want to know all about how Vanilla Ice came to fame in the 90s? Code, the phone's net is capped to 200 over 50. 200 download, 50 upload, but the speed can shuffle between 5 to 20. No limits on download. Yeah, download is pretty common. Just hell, our cable company, which gives us our internet. I guess we should just call them our internet company at this point, because that's all we get. We don't actually have cable or TV. They just increase our internet speeds just as part of their normal upgrades. We don't even like, we haven't applied for an upgrade package at all. We just have their base, I think their base package. And it's like, I think we have 1 tier above because we wanted 20 upload. But we only get 400 down and 20 up for our internet, and it's like $105 a month. It's stupid. I feel like it's too expensive for what it is. Sailcat getting a cleaning job at the Addams Family. They loved us. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the spider webs, they just add to the environment, right? They add to the aura. That's what we should do. We should just put up a bunch of, like, you know, fake spiders and spider webs and just say it's a part of the decor. Yeah, internet is expensive in the US, yeah. And for no more than we get anyway. And I live in, you know, Indiana, so we're like, I think AT&T is just now laying fiber in our area. We don't have AT&T, so we won't see the benefits of that, but if they offer fiber, I might actually be interested in switching. Because Spectrum sucks. Sailcat, yeah, they did add spider webs. If it looks too clean, you get fired. Hell, that'd be fun. I'd love it. Perfect, Sailcat. You have fiber 250 for 65 bucks, or 500. Wow, like, I wish I had that much upload. I mean, it doesn't really matter to, like, upload only matters for streaming, and really for streaming, you don't need, you could get away with, you know, 5 up, but 10 or 20 is ideal. I would say 10 is recommended and 20 is ideal. But for all the problems that Spectrum has, not worth it. I'd take a lower speed if I could have better reliability. That's how I feel. Alright, so the first research level for spider splicers here is increased damage, and then you can get increased damage 1, 2, and 3, so it's plus is the last upgrade, and usually the last upgrade gives you a gene tonic of some sort. So some kind of and in this particular case it tells you somehow by taking a picture of this enemy, we now somehow know they are vulnerable to anti-personnel rounds. I don't know why we know this suddenly, but we know this. And we're not allowed to know this until we take a picture of them. Looking at them is just not enough for some reason. I don't know. You had 20 upload once, stream got weird green line artifacts? Really? Yeah, I mean, I upload with less than 20. Usually, I mean, that's what my stream is right now. And I can do 1080p 60 FPS at 20 upload, no problem. But it's just that we get disconnects all the time, and it sucks. It's like just disconnects for like, it's not even long enough for like your computer connection to say you're disconnected. It's just long enough for like the internet to just stop working for like 20 seconds, and then it just starts working again. And it's across the board. It's like every device in the house So it's not like device specific. Should you order snacks? Well, that depends. What kind of snacks? You pay $45 for 220 over 20? See, I would be perfectly fine with that, Casper. Like, we don't really need a lot of download. I mean, download is like something that's kind of nice to have, but you can get... 220 is fine. And 20 upload is fine, if it would be reliable. So with every subsequent picture that you take of the same character, you get less research progress, but it's still progress. This game will give you a lot of film, and after this point you'll be able to go to vending machines and buy film. So you can hold up to 100 film, and you usually only need about 3 pictures per enemy. Then once you max it out, you don't have to take pictures of them again. To where eventually I'll only need to take pictures of robots and big daddies and little sisters. But for right now, we're going to be using the camera a lot, so I apologize for anybody who, you know, has an issue with epilepsy, I guess, because it's just, you're just constantly going to see this camera, you know, shutter opening and closing. Let's see, hamburger, milkshake, and some fries. You consider that a snack? I consider that to be a meal. I consider snacks to be like chips and salsa, or a candy bar, or, I don't know, yogurt, or potato chips, you know. You can kind of tell what the quality of a picture is going to be based on how big the circle is. It gets wider and bigger as you go. So eventually you'll get to the point to where it'll tell you the score is too low, photo not taken. It'll at least not make you use film if the score is too low. So that's something they do have going for them. What do we got here? We've got information on splicers. We've got Fontaine Fisheries. What does that say? Tranmel, Cole, Aldrich. Somebody was doing a splicer research here. Sullivan. I believe Sullivan is the police officer, or the police chief, or whatever, for Rapture. Meal, snack, whatever, you know. Hamburger and fries. Oh yeah. What kind of milkshake? You know what my favorite milkshakes are? Mint, chocolate chip, ice cream shakes, and Oreo. I love Oreo. Oreos and cream. Strawberry. Okay, it's nothing to shake a stick at. I like strawberry. I wouldn't pick it over other things, probably, but not bad. Scar, where you do live, fiber only has 100, 100, 250, 250, 500, 500, and 1,000, 1,000. There's no such thing as a 20. Yeah, in some places there's just the bare minimum of connection is just, you know, our standards have increased. Yeah, all this talk about milkshakes makes me want an Oreo shake. Okay, so the bad thing about the camera is that on a stick, you know, so the camera is on the weapon wheel like all the rest of the weapons. It's really easy to go to your 4 corners, but, you know, getting the science on, you know, hitting the... And this wheel actually expands as you get more weapons. It's even more complicated. Love McDonald's Oreo ice cream. Absolutely, Scar. Yeah, that's where it started out, the McFlurries. And then I started getting Oreo shakes from Steak and Shake. And then I started getting Oreo ice cream from the grocery store. And it's just a whole thing, man. Oreo stuff is like... Now, I don't actually eat just plain Oreo cookies. But I love it when it's in, like, ice cream or some kind of milk base, you know. I don't actually, like, if I eat Oreos, I could probably eat a couple, you know, like any other cookie. But, like, it gets overwhelming, I feel like. But when it's mixed in with, like, a cream or a milk or something like that, Jeff's kiss. Shit is like crack to me. Alright. Leadhead Splicer. A C, but it's gonna... It's a C picture, but it's gonna give us our first level of research, because it's the first picture of a new enemy. Increased damage. Leadhead Splicers are vulnerable to anti-personnel rounds, because they're just not armored. We're gonna get... Or information? It should be B, probably. Oh, that's a C, okay. That's an action shot, so that should give us a bonus. So bonus action shot, penalty, I've already photographed them. But I always take a few pictures of each of them and then we'll just blast them. And then I just started blasting. Oh, I should have used my machine gun. You think you know me? Same here, Scar. Hell yeah. Oh, it's like the code. It's like the Simpsons episode with Japan television ads. Everyone's rolling around on the floor. Oh no. Sounds delicious. Now I want an Oreo milkshake. Sailcat, you signed a contract to get fiber internet, and then the guy showed up to install it and he said, there's no fiber here. That was the end of that story. He told me it was placed at my building. Not my fault, I know, right? Like, how the hell am I supposed to know that? Then why are you offering it to me? Alright, so I need to come back in there, by going back the way that I came. Alright, new tutorial. Who dis? Security bullseye. New plasmid. Are those pesky security cameras getting you down? Simply tag your enemies with our photoelectric insects, and those cameras and turrets become your best friend. Splice security bullseye today. I'm going to put this on, but we'll probably end up going to a gene bank, because I want to swap it out. But we'll look at all of the different ones that we pick up. It's free. It was weird, I bet. They're like, you have to have fiber to get fiber, right? Hey, Wonderless, what's up? I wondered when I'd hear from you this week. You're in Indiana. I'll see you sometime. Yeah, I'm off work today. I'll be done streaming in the afternoon, and I'm off on Thursday and Friday now. So Thursday and Friday, if you guys aren't doing anything, those would be the best days for us. I think you're probably gonna be gone by Friday or leaving somewhere else, but we'll be here, and Necro gets home from work at, you know, about 5 p.m. So if you guys want to come over and hang out or something, let me know. Or if you guys want us to come over to, you know, the aunt's house, we could do that. We need to bring her back her chainsaw anyway. So let me know what you're doing. I'm usually done streaming by 3 or 4 p.m. Usually. Then I'll raid out and stuff like that. So yeah, probably 4 or 5 hours usually. Sailcat, it did suck because the contract came with a new TV and everything. Damn! Didn't even take advantage of it. Yeah, that sucks. Creatures hit by this will be attacked by cameras and turrets. You know what's good about this is that you can create a security bullseye. It will call robots out, and then you can take pictures of those robots to get bonuses without you being the one that's in trouble and you being the one that they're targeting. Okay, headed to Debbie's first. Oh, you're still in Evansville. Oh, okay, all right, no problem. 3 hours, yeah, that's quite a ways away there. Alrighty then. Well, if you want, you can message me on Twitch if you want. Or if you don't have my number, I can give it to you if you want to text me. Texting will get my attention every time. I think you might have my number, but if not, I'll send it to you in Twitch Whisper. There you go. I send it to you in a whisper if you want to text me. Whenever. And bring beer. I'm just kidding. I already have beer. I'm all good.
Trick the security system. Set security bots and turrets on your enemies.
But first, let me get a picture of you. Send me 8,000 times in Bioshock. Bonus was multiple subjects. This is the primary subject this time. New camera, who dis? Security camera. First one's always free. Increased damage, number 1. Security cameras are vulnerable to armor-piercing rounds and electricity. Hey Striker, would you kindly text us and say you're bringing beer? Exactly. Nothing would make me happier than when people give me beer. Alright, score is too low. I'm sorry, security bullseye here. Please note, don't text unless beer is involved. Yeah, exactly. Texting too many times in a row is a good way for me to mute my phone. Here, take this. Now I can take pictures of these bots. First one's free. Security bot. Picture does not look like a security bot. Increased damage. Security bots are vulnerable to armor-piercing rounds and electricity. Cody, you've got beer on the go. Yeah, I've got about 12 left of my 24 case, and that'll be enough for today and Friday and probably some of Saturday. Or sorry, Thursday and then Friday. And I'll probably pick up some more beer on Saturday. Good times. How you doing, Striker? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? I'm gonna run out of film, but it's okay. Hoping there'll be another bot. Because each bot is its own thing. Nope, he didn't die. Okay. Yeah, I've only got one film, so I need to stop by the old, I just got rid of telekinesis, so I'm gonna need to get those later. Alright. Nope, leave me alone. Ain't nobody talking to you, camera, now hush. Really close, so we got a good picture there. Getting a really close picture is ideal. Save you loads of time and research nonsense. Hey, you guys probably need my address too. So, you've been sober for 2 years? Oh, nice! Congrats on that, Scar. I think the longest I've ever gone without drinking was 6 months. Drinking is like the only thing I care about. It's the only vice that I really have, honestly. Yeah, congrats on that. I sent you the address too, girly. 16 years. Holy shit, Fishhead. That's awesome. Yeah, the only thing there's a couple things I can pat myself on the back. I am but it's 2024, right? I am officially 6 years smoke-free. With that back in January 2018 as a New Year's resolution. I switched over to vaping and it was the best thing I ever did. And then I slowly weaned myself off nicotine with the vaping, because you can actually reduce your nicotine with vaping, whereas you can't with cigarettes, really. And then I quit that. It only took me about 9 months to quit vaping. And I'd never had any intentions on quitting vaping. It just kind of happened naturally as I went down. I started like reducing my nicotine levels with each purchase of a new bottle or whatever, because I didn't really vape that much to begin with. I just started reducing the amount of nicotine with each cartridge that I bought, and then by the time I got down to the 0% nicotine, I'm here to tell you that you don't really realize that nicotine has a taste until it's not there. You don't really taste it very much in cigarettes because the smoke overwhelms it. But with vaping, you kind of, nicotine has like kind of a bitter taste. And so when I switched to the non-nicotine vape, it was like really sweet and I hated it. So, but by the time that I reached that point, I had already been vaping for like 6 months and my cigarette addiction was long gone. So I was able to quit vaping within a couple months of going down to 0% because there was no desire because it was just gross. It wasn't bitter anymore, and I guess I actually liked the taste. 16 years though, that's crazy. Yeah, GG's on that scar. And fish heads. Lung cancer is not welcome here, that's right. I have known someone who had lung cancer who never smoked a day in their life though. Lung cancer can still happen even if you don't smoke, it just increases the likelihood. Cody, you stopped smoking over 34 years ago. That's a huge amount. Necro used to be a smoker too. He's like probably, hell, I don't know, maybe almost 15 years not smoking. He'll probably be here. We'll ask him when he comes in here for lunch today. Yeah, congrats on everybody getting healthier. I don't think I'll ever quit drinking though. There would have to be a really, really huge health scare for me to quit drinking. Like, I would have to be incapacitated in some fashion to quit drinking. Alright, so, yep, we hacked. Hacksers, that's us. I need to buy film, which means I need to go to a vending machine. Adam Discovery. And one other thing, the morbid truth behind it all. Alright, I'll have to get my telekinesis back to do that, but I wanted to show off what the security thing does. No, we're trapped. Alright, so it's gonna make us go this way, but we can always come back. Do I have any auto hack tools? I don't, but I do have money. Front grenades. Personal rounds. Okay. Muchas gracias, señor. Got another audio diary. Eden leaking.
If things weren't bad enough, it seems that even our water system sprung a leak. Yep, that's right. Irrigation system in Arcadia is taking on seawater. I told Mr. Ryan when we were building this place, either you build her like a bathtub, or she's gonna turn into a sewer. No, McDonough, he said. We're not gonna build no bathtub. We're gonna build Eden.
You're getting healthier story is losing 85 pounds?
Now, are you ever bringing old Peach them snappies, or are you just sightseeing?
I'm just sightseeing, Peach. You'll get your snappies when I say you get snappies. 85 pounds, that's a lot. That's awesome, Spectrum. Striker, I go to the doctor and the doctor says you need to quit drinking. I get a new doctor. Yeah, Striker, exactly. I would have to have a very serious health issue to ever stop drinking. Hell no. I just love it too much. Spectrum, getting physical therapy to get off the cane. Oh yeah, you did that this year, didn't you? Getting therapy and meds for mental health. You feel like a different person in many ways. Oh, I did. I went and got meds for my mental health, and it took me on a mental health roller coaster that went nowhere. I did not have good luck with mental health meds, but I found something that at least sedates me long enough until certain things pass, and that's about the best I've been able to find. I haven't found a solution that works for me yet.
Good. Guess it's time to get to work for old Peachy. Take the man's pictures, and let's get the hell out of this place.
Before you commit to a path, make sure that the path actually exists. By the way, it's hacking. Nothing like building a path somewhere and you get to the last part of it and there's an alarm tire. You're like, fuck. By the time you realize that it's too late, and then you've got bots chasing after you for a minute straight.
We all move the great chain, and the great chain moves us all.
Been on the meds roller coaster more than once, but it was worth it. Yeah, I never ended up finding anything that ultimately worked. Some things helped in some ways, but it caused more problems than it solved. That's like the story of my life. It's like, which set of problems would you rather have? Not what is the solution to your problem. I'm about to destroy this camera just so I can get some film. Maybe they'll destroy it for me. I wish I had film to take pictures of these bots. Alright, I think I'm just gonna destroy this so I can get its film.
You will have to fight me,
It didn't have any film. Oh my god, you bitch. Fine. Have a seat. I'm busy. I destroyed the camera so I could get the film, and then it didn't have any film. Fontaine's Smugglers.
As the respectable labs have all turned me away, I have turned to Fontaine's smugglers in Port Neptune for supplies. Fontaine's men are pigs. They spit, they stink. But they deliver, and they don't ask questions. They're all terrified of Fontaine. He reminds me a bit of the Germans. So efficient. It wouldn't surprise me if he were soon running things down here.
Oh yeah. Just ordered hamburger and onion rings. I love onion rings. I feel like they've got to be cooked really good though. Like, there's too many places that screw up onion rings, where they're just like an oily, mushy mess. I like mine to be crunchy and onion rings to like actually cut with my teeth instead of being pulled out of the damn thing. And this is really hard. This should have film in it. Need to save my money for the film. Uh-oh. Getting into the more difficult hacks now. There's gonna be even more alarm tiles. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I have to go up in this case. There's no other way I can go aside from up. Every other path is blocked. Okay. Here. 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 Whew. Alright, I need film. There we go. Alright, I got a dead body. Dead bodies do count, but they don't give you much progress. But this was just enough to get to the next level. We got a new physical tonic from this one. Scrounger. Splicing Scrounger is like having a sixth sense. You'll spot things you'd otherwise miss and discover things you'd otherwise leave behind. With Scrounger, you'll swear you'll have X-ray vision. When searching containers or corpses, you can search again to get different loot. The thing is, what do we want to replace it with? First aid kits give you more health, or every time you hack something, you gain a little health and Eve. I think I'm gonna replace gain a little health and Eve with a hack. I hardly ever need health if I'm hacking. So in this case, you can search again with an alternate button. In this case, it didn't help us at all. Hi, guys. All right. Chin shot. There we go.
You think you can get away with this?
I do. Alright, next level. Research bonus, increased damage number 2. Alright. Done. I love onion rings, hell yeah. Salivating, right, Spectrum? Hell yeah. What do you get on your hamburgers, Salcat? Scar, you've been everyday smoker for 18 years. You don't smoke now for 2 years. Can't stand the stink. It's horrible. Yeah, once you quit smoking, you realize how stinky smokers actually are. Cigarettes actually are. Like, you can even just get, like, you don't even have to be in the same room with a smoker. You can go into a room where a smoker has recently been and you can smell it. And they think they're hiding it by, like, you know, rolling down a window or something. I had, one of my exes anyway, when I got my new truck, I'm like, no smoking in my truck. And I'm glad that I did now, because I eventually quit smoking, but I was a smoker when I got my truck. But it was only a year-old truck. I spent a lot of money on it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna smoke in my vehicle. And I told my boyfriend at the time, I don't want you to smoke in it either. And, you know, he's one of those people that are just like, you know, he's never not smoked after he started smoking, so as far as he was concerned, you know, all he had to do was just, you know, keep a window rolled down, you know, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't work. We smell it. We smell all of it. Deep fried goodness indeed, Striker. Hell yeah. It's hard to find a place that knows how to make good onion rings. Fishheads, you agree? You like breaded as compared to beer batter. Yeah, I like both, but there's a right way to do it, absolutely. Spectrum, you prefer battered onion rings over breaded ones. I don't think I have a preference. I'll eat them as long as they're cooked right, for sure. Oh yeah. Oh, I forget what the 6 is in reference to at this point, unless it was a typo. Hey AC, you missed the first redemption. Yeah, stream's been live for about 2 hours, so. But it's very nice. Is that what you're saying? Oh, Spectrum. Oh, you got kicked off. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So, Jasper, can you please stand still? I'm trying to take a photo. Like, hello, can you give me a nice lead head splicer pose, please? Yeah, I knew what you meant. Not sure. Bread and sauce, I'm hoping. You don't know. I mean, I usually get... I can hardly eat a hamburger without having cheese of some sort on it at this point. I've been spoiled by cheese. You like creamy horseradish sauce with mine. I like the sauce that's on the McDonald's Big Macs. It's like a Thousand Island dressing almost. It's like it's tangy. I like it. Nothing worse than soggy onion rings. I agree, fish heads for sure. It doesn't matter whether it's breaded or beer battered. If they're made incorrectly, we don't like it. You love the Big Mac sauce too? Yeah, it's really good. I appreciate it. Definitely do. Death penalty in Rapture.
The death penalty in Rapture. Council's in an uproar. Riots in the streets, they say. But this is the time for leadership. Action must be taken against the smugglers. Any contact with the surface exposes Rapture to the very parasites we fled from. A few stretched necks or a small price to pay for our deals.
Wow, freedom but at what cost, right?
Welcome.
Tell my skin on my hands is gonna need ointment today. It was actually pretty decent for like 2 days. Nice. Don't.
We tricked you, monster. You made me! You made me! Find a better hiding place, monster. I can see.
I can see you. Alright. Spider Splicer research bonus. Spider Splicer organs can be used like first aid kits. Aw, shit. You used to live near the inventor of the Big Mac. Oh, really? Was there any amenities granted by that? Was the McDonald's in that area cheaper or anything? Or was it just like a little fun fact thing?
Don't run away from me!
I know they're vulnerable to anti-personnel rounds, but I'm waiting until I'm in dire straits to switch to those. Alright, we should get a bunch of film from here. Oh, I can search again. For the longest time, I didn't know... how to search again. I never noticed that you had to push an extra button to search again. No, just a fun fact. Lived a little north of Pittsburgh. I gotcha. My brother lives over there in the outskirts of Philly. I don't know where exactly because I've never actually been there or looked at it on a map. But he lives in that area. General, like, you know, within like, I don't know, probably 200 miles of it. Which isn't really, doesn't really narrow it down, but it shouldn't either. I meant to switch to this. Oh, I don't have any armor piercing. Okay, shut that down. Hold on. Alright, more bot pictures. There's a disabled one, that'll do perfectly. Alright. Security Expert 2, we got a new tonic from this research. Your enemies have been upgrading their security, so you need to upgrade your hacking ability. Get Security Expert 2, the latest from HackSmart. So we already have a Security Expert, so we're gonna swap it out. Greatly reduces difficulty when hacking turrets, bots, and cameras. It basically removes more, slows things down and makes it to where there's fewer alarm tiles and stuff like that. Although there's a separate thing for that as well. A separate tonic for that. Once they're hacked, you can't take pictures of them. Get him, bot! Go get him, bot! I'm gonna use this to farm pictures of the bots. They'll keep spawning for the next 21 seconds or so. Will we get another one? We will. Alright, alarm is over. We had our fun. We had our pictures. He's not. Oh, I should have taken a picture. Alright. We've still got 46 film. We're in good shape. Alright, I need to find a gene bank. One right around the... No, that's a vending machine. Hold on. Good luck figuring out how to get anywhere in this game. I haven't been there yet. I'll just see if there's one in Fontaine Fisheries. I need to... Did I get enough pictures of splicers? Oh, he said the thing. Hey, ginger bearded one. How's it going? How you doing? He said the thing.
You're not my fault.
Full on electric back?
I can see you.
Hey!
Oh, take picture. This is a lot of work early on, but it'll be worth it, trust me. It's going good, Dr. Casper. Sorry, it's going good, Ginger. Today is a day off work for me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on. This is a harder difficulty one, and I don't have a lot of hacking perks yet, so it's kind of slow. This way. Whew. That made me sweat.
Welcome to the circus of value.
I'd rather have an extra one as a spare here. I want my, there's a gene bank. Did I just pass it? They just blend right into the environment for me. Because I hardly ever use them. I wanted to showcase Security Expert, and now that we've done that, I want my telekinesis back. Or Security Bullseye, sorry. There's so many things that you'll miss. Like stuff up in the ceiling. Get out of here! He had a heat-sinking RPG? Holy shit. You have to pull these bodies from the ceiling, pull that stuff from up there. See that Eve Hypo over there? It's like, there it goes. Give me that. Casper, in your first playthrough of Bioshock Infinite, you didn't know you could carry all weapons, so you kept using the same like 2 to 3 of them. Such a noob. But it has a weapon wheel. How did you not? How did you just cycle through the weapons like this? Or, well, even then you would accidentally come to them. They have a new flavor of chips at the store. Pickle. Necro would probably eat it, to be honest with you. If he was here, he would be smirking at your smirk. He'd be snubbing his nose at your smirk.
I traded you all over for nothing. And what did it get me, huh?
Alright. New combat tonics. Static Discharge 2. Is your old Static Discharge just not slowing them down enough? Upgrade to the new Static Discharge 2 today. Orion Industries Gene Tonic. We already have Static Discharge, so we're just gonna swap it out with the upgrade.
Oh no!
Nice action shot there. We just got Static Discharge 2, and we got to use it right away. How about that? How about that? They have a baby sickie and looking at it. Necro would cuss you out right now. He would probably eat them. I know I don't like pickles normally, so I wouldn't eat them in a chip. Casper, you don't remember the details. It's been so long. Maybe after you play it, I'll have the itch to play it too, like with Dishonored. Yeah, there's so many games that I...
The thought of me wife and child hiding in that filthy submarine makes me blood boil. Help me get them to safety and I'll be in your debt for life.
Yeah. Every game that I play, then people play it afterwards, and then I get to watch them play it. Kind of like Schiller playing through Dishonored. Oh, I just realized I'm still using my electric bug. at all those subjects. Look at all that research. Believe how much we're researching right now. I'm researching my research. I should have waited until I wasn't in the water, but I thought that they would be gone. New upgrade. You'll find twice the film on destroyed security cameras. Already there. The thought of me wife and child makes me blood boil. In that submarine. It's like, you never bother to ask, why are they in this submarine? I guess it's because they're trying to leave. Film. Make sure this path is not blocked before I go down this path. I'm not gonna spend $10 on healing. It'll be alright. I just don't want anybody else. I don't want to use the health station, but I don't want anybody else to use it either. I'm selfish like that.
Where are you?
Grateful
Get mine, hands up!
He
I haven't done a manual save in a while. I get a little antsy. Especially, well, oh, sorry. I saw him, I'm just like, enemy, take a picture. Hi! Need to switch to standard buttons. Oh, no, you're dead already. Whatever. All research is the same. Here are the big daddies and little sisters. Alright. Smuggling ring.
I'm closing in on the whole ring. I'd pat myself on the back, but let's face it, these aren't exactly bloodthirsty desperados we're talking about. Rapture's full of poets, artists, and tennis players, not hired guerrillas. But this leader, there's this Fontaine. He seems to know his way around the grift. He keeps his nose clean, but not so clean that the right people don't know he's not to be trifled with.
Guys, I need to take a quick restroom break and get me a drink. So I'll be, whoop, accidentally hit the button. This new controller that I got actually has like a decent rubber on it, whereas on my other controller it's all like worn off by this point. So it actually presses the buttons when I move it on the when I move it on the table. I need to use the restroom real quick and get me a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. I had to put some bandages on my hand. My parts of my skin are starting to bubble up again, and I don't know why. Anyway. Do you love pickles, Babs? You will not hear the slander. Sounds like something Necro would say. But speaking of, it's 12:30. I'm surprised we haven't seen him yet. Didn't know you could carry all weapons. Back in the day. DA, thank you for the lurk. Hey, Avi, welcome in. Had to go the moment you arrived with Rod's raid, but now you're back to watch some Bioshock. Nice. We just got the security cameras, or the research camera in the game, so I've been taking a lot of pictures, but it'll start taking a backseat eventually. You have bought and replayed so many games. Oh, thanks to streamers. Oh, I see what you mean about playing a game after seeing somebody else play it. I see. Thanks for the welcome back, Sunshine. Yeah, I have some family coming in from Texas, and I was going through some messages and coordinating some things. Is this where I came up? It's outdoor. This is where they want me to go, but it's not where I'm going to go. So we have another diary. Working late again.
Diane, my dear, I'm sorry, but I'll be late again tonight. Rosenberg is demanding to speak about this Fontaine business. I'm trying to build a proper financial market, and this idiot keeps going on about this, genetic modification, that. I'll go spend an hour pretending to pay attention to the poor fellow and be home as soon as I can. Andre.
Confirmed, Andrew Ryan is a terrible lover. Confirmed. Reinforced even. Very glad to have PS Plus, that's true. Ooh, food is here. Nice. Time for the hamburger and onion rings? Hell yeah. Think of me while you eat the hamburger, please. Just pretend you're taking a bite for me. Alright. Nitro Splicer. Increased damage. Nitro Splicers are vulnerable to anti-personnel routes. And my fucking telekinesis. You bitch! Motherfucker! Alright. Come on. Fine, you wanna play hardball? Get fucked. Get fucked! Dick. You wanna blow things up? Whatever, ma'am. Ma'am, please. Onion rings are so good. Do you dip your onion rings in anything? I prefer honey mustard for onion rings myself. Abby, since it's been some days since you said this, you think it's about time to say Horizon Forbidden West is a huge upgrade and one of the best PS5 games you've played? I was waiting for it. I was thinking it in my head as I was reading your first message. Only in your mouth, nothing to dip it in. I gotcha. I mean, some onion rings are good enough. They don't always need sauce. But I usually, if I do have honey mustard available, that tends to be what I use. 5 credits to use the pisser? Give me that. Can't even pick it up. They're like, alright, you wasted $5. Here's your $5 back. Let me just make sure I got them all. Yeah. I can see you, monster. Alright, I got all the pictures. 1, 2, 3, beer. Good without sauce, that hell yeah. I mean, that's how you know the product quality is good too.
This is the wages of sin.
This is also a part of the game where they introduce the Andrews sisters song, Bemir bis du Shame, which is actually a song that I ended up adding to my Spotify. I look it up on YouTube from time to time because I just get that random urge to hear those old-timey songs. Foot, you made it! Happy Tuesday! How's your day going? How's your work week going? Wait, are you on vacation? Alright, so lead head splicer research damage 3, that should finish up our research. So when you take a picture, it says subject research complete, photo not taken. Which means we can just kill them when we see them now. He's a nitro splicer though, because he's throwing shit at us. But we got an upgrade. Alright, sorry, I just like to get this music when I get an opportunity to. There's only a few parts in this game that have music like that, so I always like to pause it if I can. If you pause the game, you won't get the music, but if you take a picture, you can keep the music playing without having a lot of extra sound effects in the background. Sorry about that, Foot. As soon as you came in, the banger came on the radio there. All your jam and yeah, the bongo emotes there, Babs. Abby, this song screams Fallout, not gonna lie. Which means it's fire. Yeah, exactly, Abby. Yeah, Bioshock, the Bioshock series is known for having those old-timey songs. Not near as much as the Fallout games, but it's an honorable mention. They've got a lot of Ink Spot songs in Bioshock as well. Foot needs more auto-tune. Nuh-uh, no auto-tune. I think these older songs are just something special, you know. Yeah, it's something about the. I feel like it's something about the way that they're distorted gives them a certain type of melancholy in a way almost. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Sailcat, auto-tune, and pitch correction is why today's music is so soulless. Yeah, it's like another thing that that it reminded me of. So, like, you know how in Black Flag you had the shanties, right? The sea shanties that the crew would sing, and then in Rogue they had shanties as well. Well, when you got to Assassin's Creed Odyssey, you have a ship that you can sail as well. But it's like your crew on your ship is like a perfect choir. And I'm like, it just takes all of the, like, I don't want, you know, perfect singers from an, like, you know, an actual, like, real professional choir on my ship. I want to have the guy that, like, I want to have the one guy that's singing off tune, you know? The one that's, like, slightly off beat. You know, it gives it a little special salt and pepper, you know. But all the good bangers usually happen when I enter the room. Haha, I see what you did there. Yeah, it was because of you that the game played that song. It's a true story. Yeah, it's almost like it has a bit of a little bit of novelty to it. Abby, I don't know if you've heard it, but Ain't That a Kick in the Head is an old song with the right feels. It could be played in a club, during a romantic dinner, or during a fist fight. It's flexible like that, right? It's versatile. I actually haven't heard that. I thought I've heard that as a phrase, but not as a song. Hi, Biba, what do you want? What is it? What? Biba's trying to get my attention. What is it? You want to go outside? I think she actually wants to go outside, which, like, never happens. It's Dean Martin. Okay, yeah, that's old stuff. Yeah, she's out. You want to go outside? She just saw Shadow go outside, so I'll let her out. Hold on. He doesn't normally want to go outside, so whatever. Just remind me, guys, in like 10 minutes, because I know that she's not going to want to be out there for long. She thinks she does, but she doesn't. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I mean, I probably know some Dean Martin songs, but I wouldn't be able to hear them and say, oh, that's who that is. Like, I probably know them, though. Hey, Necro coming in with the 71 months. Hey, that's almost 6 years. Look, unfortunately, it doesn't activate the noodle time. The commands in the resub messages don't actually work, so we didn't get the noodle time, but we know that it's noodle time. How's your Tuesday going at work? The whole mod gang is here. We've seen Rod, Necro, Foot, Babs. Now we just need Max and Electro. Casper, you discovered Dean Martin because of the song they added to Fallout New Vegas. Oh, really? Yeah, it's probably something that I know and I would recognize it. I just wouldn't know who did it. But Necro has been sub so long, you might as well marry him. That's right, that's how that works. Once you sub here for so long, you know, it's how you become a moderator. It's how he became my moderator. Another busy day? Wow. Things have been busy since you got your new job, huh? Necro and Noodles. All the screaming. Yeah, Necro has made it. He's here on his lunch break from work. We reached the second level of research for spider splicers. We only needed research level 1 to progress the main story, but now we're just getting extra because it'll make it to where you'll be able to harvest organs for first aid kits more often. And so, it's really convenient. I need this. I'll take a free heal for $10.
Down on the ground!
I actually made that bomb ricochet, and it ended up being a look at it. Looks like a little frag. It looks like one of the frags for the grenade launcher. Chatter VIP, less than moderator, less than spouse. Yeah, spouse is the only upgrade left to go for you guys. I'll just have to marry all of you eventually. That's how that works. I see we're just a possible spouse pool. I mean, I get it. Yeah, clearly that's the intention. That's the whole reason why I started a Twitch channel. Hop, hop, Mr. B. We'll get the big daddies in a bit. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I meant to buy one of these. Oops. New diary. I missed what it was called.
I met Ryan the day me and the lads were installing the bathroom plumbing up in his posh park avenue fix. Oi, says he. What's with all the brass fittings? General contractor had me down for the tip. Well, I says, I suppose it's the contractor then who will be mailing out your loot once a fortnight, is it? If it's price you're worried about, I'll be picking up the brass, so not to worry, Squire. And why would you be doing that, says he? Well, Mr. Ryan, profit or not, no man bails water out of privies built by Bill McDonough. Next day I finds out I'm Ryan's new general contractor.
That's the ladder you gotta climb around here. That's right, folks. Bro dad, BRB dad wants to go out for coffee. Sorry, I read that as bro dad. Like, I don't know where my brain got that. No problem, Sunshine Soda. Enjoy the coffee. Let us know what kind of coffee you got. If you got anything special. Start wearing white robes and hanging out in forest clearings. Babs. The plan B. I mean, what? I mean, how else do you think I'm gonna choose my next spouse after I collect the life insurance for Necro? I mean, come on, guys. Come on, keep up. As long as I'm the first husband and get to order all the other husbands around. Foot, you had that title once, then Necro came into town. This channel wasn't big enough for the two of us. Yeah, I used to call Foot my Twitch husband at one point, but that was before Necro and I got involved. Foot, we had a showdown at high noon. It was a whole ordeal. The clown laugh. Yeah, the vending machine is a clown. You could be the boss husband. It sounds so weird. As long as I'm the first spouse, they fixed it. And I feel so special. Finally, our first security bot, or turret. Oh, it's the Rosie. Okay, I guess it got the Big Daddy, which is called a Rosie in this level. Increased damage, of course. Rosies are vulnerable to armor-piercing rounds. Why did they call them Rosies? Anybody know? I'm assuming that it's like maybe an acronym for the model of a machine. I don't know. See Necro ordering us around. Go on, get. Very nice indeed. Yeah, go on, get. Alright, so this should be the first turret bot. There we go. This one is turrets are vulnerable to armor-piercing rounds and electricity. And we've got a little sister in there too. It's an action shot. Alright, there's the little sister. They actually allow you to get increased Eve or Adam and Eve related upgrades. Rosie the Riveter? What does that mean? Shooing us with the slipper. Like you guys are like little, you know, puppy dogs. Just go on, get. Alright, small increases to max health and Eve. Okay, so that'll extend our health bars and Eve bars. While I'm getting annihilated by a turret over here. Alright, next upgrade for the turret, you find twice the ammunition on destroyed turrets. So for cameras, you find twice the film. Turrets, you find twice the ammunition. Alright, got a bomb. Might as well take on our first Big Daddy. Nice action shot. Oh, I died. Fuck. Okay. Oh no, I hope it didn't. I heard the healing button. Oh, I hope it didn't heal me before I died. Oh, I used 2 healing items. Oh no, apparently you can still heal as you're dying. That's... Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Oh, that's for the kids that get on his lawn. Right. The right tool for the right job, of course. Alright, research is done for these guys. Alright. I have 5 heals. I think I could probably pull this off. I'm gonna probably use No, I'll use heat-seeking RPGs. I tend to have a lot of these because I forget about them. Oh shit, okay, I need telekinesis for this boy. Forgot I was using a frag and not prox grenades. Wait! I have proximity grenades too, bitch. Fine. You want to play hardball? Oh boy. God damn it. Oh! Jet! What up? Can I pick it up? I can't. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Alright, that should be it. Alright. That was not ideal. I used all my healing items like a noob. Alright, let's not accidentally press the wrong button this time.
No!
Rosie the Riveter was an allegorical culture icon who represented the female workers of factories of World War II.
Thank you.
But are you really a friend to us?
Oh.
Regardless, a little one brings you a gift to demonstrate our appreciation.
Oh, like the, it basically said to go collect your reward at a Gatherer's Garden machine, which we will do. Which, by the way, if you don't pick it up when you find it, it will disappear. So make sure you do what you need. You're ready to pick up anything that might be in it. So is that the picture of that woman with her like bicep, whatever, stretched? I don't know what the word is. And it shows she's wearing like a little bandana. Is that where that came from? Yeah, that's the picture. Okay, I didn't know, or I guess I didn't associate the two things. Huh. Huh. Well, I don't know if I would be able to be convinced that that's what the Big Daddies were named after, but I also don't have any evidence to prove otherwise either, so. Alright, that used all of my healing items. Of course. As I was saying, it looked like he was gonna disappear. The bot died from all of our gunfire. I had already killed that. I had already killed that guy. Load everything. Fighting McDonough's. I don't remember seeing that before. Alright, did I get everything? Everything reloaded? I wanted to I didn't intend on killing a Big Daddy at that time, but it just worked that way. Alright, I need to spend all my money on medkits now.
We all move the great chain, and the great chain moves us all.
I need to backtrack to the areas from before. I need to do a lot of backtracking. I skip a lot of stuff at the beginning of the chapter because I wait until I get the security camera. That's right, I wanted to come back here so I could get these stuff from the top shelf with telekinesis. Stuff you can't reach, but if you know it's up there, you can pull it towards you. Need alcohol. Big shotgun shells. Alright. Alright, time to go back. Daddy Juan is down.
My wife, Moira, she's a right pain in the neck. But she's a beauty, and she means the world to me. I can't help feel God's punishing me for bringing her and Patrick to this place. I thought this would be a better life for us. Can you imagine a bigger fool than that?
Playing it up. Just playing us for a sap, as he would call it. Rod, you did some testing of AC bloodlines, and you decided to use the joy-to key program for it, so you could make the right control stick operate the camera movement. Hey, that's a good idea. We were just talking about that in your stream the other day. Or this morning, I think. Not about the joy-to key, but about it requiring you to use, like, the D-pad. You have to hold down the left trigger, and then press the face buttons to move the camera. And so you use the program to combine the key you chose for the left trigger with each key that would change the camera for each of their instances, if that makes sense. Like up, down, left, right. So did you test it out? Does it work? Or you're gonna test it out tomorrow? Alright, we shouldn't have to come back here, so I'm gonna take this and destroy it so I can get the med kit. Why are you screaming? Why are you so loud? Man, I have telekinesis now. I can pick that up. Hey! 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 Research complete? Oh, okay. Fuck off then. I got anti-personnel rounds for your fucking face. Bugging me. You're bothering me, son. Go on, get it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's shooting shit? Who did that?
I hear all those angels.
I'm trying to get the little sister. I'm move. Go on, get it. Alright. New combat tonic, Photographer's Eye 2. Everyone has a hidden weakness, but with Photographer's Eye 2, they won't stay hidden for long. Greatly increases research scores from taking pictures. So this will make it to where we don't have to take pictures as long in the game as we need to. I'm gonna replace static discharge with this, I think. I don't know who was shooting at me. I want to know. Now go on, leave me alone. Ain't nobody talking to you. Now go on, get it. I don't have enough med kits right now. I don't have enough med kits right now to take this guy on. Oh, hold on. Must have been somebody from down there. Oh, he had an audio diary.
Now the eggs are in the scramble. We picked up Timmy Yates right after midnight. Either Ryan will be taking down Fontaine, or Fontaine will be taking down Ryan. We'll be interviewing poor Timmy neath Fontaine Fisheries. If you're up for entertainment, the code's 5380.
5380. And I think in Bioshock 2 they introduced hacking things that required a passcode. 380. Get down, because I'll be at that place soon, but maybe not super soon. Rod, you are. Oh wait, Necro. Per one of the devs, the Rosie Big Daddy was a nod to Rosie the Riveter, and is why that Big Daddy uses a rivet gun. Oh, so in Bioshock 2, pretty much, I mean, the early ones, there were Big Daddies from the beginning of the game that carried rivet guns as well. And a rivet gun is actually a weapon that you can use in Bioshock 2 because you play as a Big Daddy in Bioshock 2. So, interesting. Necro, okay, time for me to make esoteric pop culture references from the 1940s. Have a great stream. All right, Necro, you already did that twice today. You're gonna do it at work now? Nice. I hope you have a good day at work. I will see you when you get home later. I don't know whether or not we're gonna have company later, because my cousin is coming in from Texas, but I don't know whether she's coming over today or not. She kind of disappeared mid-conversation, so I know she won't be here for a couple hours because she's at like the bottom of Indiana, so she's not anywhere near us, but just be aware. I told them that Thursday or Friday would be a better day, but they may be here today after stream. I don't know. Rod, you already tested it and it works pretty good, but it's still a bit janky because when running, the range the camera can move isn't as much as when standing still. And standing still and moving the camera, I see. It's got different camera physics. Whoa. Hey, Funkadella Chica, welcome in. Yeah, we're playing Bioshock all this week. We started it yesterday. We are continuing it today and playing it Thursday, Friday, and then probably for the weekend stream as well. Given the pace that we're going, I'm not sure if we're going to get it done in a week or not, but I'm going to do my best. For sure. All right, Necro, no problem.
We were wrong.
Who is shooting at me? Alright, I'm not ready to take him on yet because I don't have any healing items. I don't have the money to buy them either, so I gotta scrounge for him. I hear somebody shooting something, but I don't know what it is. So, elephant in the room, who is head spouse while Necro's at work? I don't know. I guess I don't know if there is one. We haven't established a hierarchy yet. Did it just come from here? Yeah, because I destroyed that because I was like, I need the medkit, but I need to go somewhere too. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I didn't. There we go. Hold on, he's not gonna let me get through the door. I need to give them space. I keep hearing random ass guns. There he goes. He's getting her into the vent. Now I can go back and scavenge everywhere I was before I got there. I don't want to destroy that for its heal. This one. We are entitled to the sweat of our own brow. Oh yeah, that's where that security camera was. I'm slowly backtracking. This is the base floor that you come in on. So down here is where we needed the code, I think. I think we're hearing the turret bots from like really far away. I think that's what we're hearing. Rod, in Bloodlines as well, when you throw a knife, you can pick it back up again, so that'll help in your challenge. Oh, well, yeah, it would make it really, really hard if you had to buy and restock your knives all the time, like you do in the modern games. It's really common for the modern games. Personnel rounds. Audio diary, Fontaine must go.
Something must be done about Fontaine. While I was buying buildings and fish futures, he was cornering the market on genotypes and nucleotide sequences. Rapture is transforming before my eyes. The great chain is pulling away from me. Perhaps it's time to give it a tug.
Right, everyone's shoes off. It's time for a cage fight to establish dominance. Rod might get a bit upset, but he'll get over it. It's on like Donkey Kong. I'm staying out of this. Rod. Yeah, Rod is definitely a Twitch husband number 2. Sorry, Foot. Sorry, Foot. I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. A nice AC quote. I see. Woo! Shiny. What? Hello, ladies. I'm so fast, Sally. Rod's like, what the heck did I get into today? You call a recount? Well, there's I can count them on one hand. So think we should go by seniority. Okay, and that if we went strictly by seniority, it would be Foot. But technically, there is another mod outside of all of you guys. He doesn't get on Twitch anymore, so you don't see him anymore, but he was my first ever mod. And his name was Ben Kenobi83.
Not a goddamn
I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. I see your game, Rod. Let us get all tuckered out fighting each other and then swoop in. Clearly, that's the strategy. I have a bomb. Wrecked. It sounds like she's crying, but she's actually laughing.
I don't know. I guess I just don't know how I feel about the Little Sisters.
The Little Sisters? Gee, don't you know they're the...
It's female Splicer humming Ink Spot song, If I Didn't Care.
Ryan Industries has seen to it that they're parenting as happy as lambs while doing the work that keeps us safe from the bandits.
Alright, so you have to pick this up while you're here, because if you don't, whatever you leave behind is going to disappear. You won't be able to loot this again. You'll be able to loot it while you're looking at it or in the area, but if you leave this area and come back, the rest of it will disappear. The slow run strat. Yeah, precisely. Congratulations, you found your first reward from Tenenbaum for saving Little Sisters. First thing, we get Hypnotized Big Daddy, a new plasmid. We don't have room for it, so I won't be able to showcase it right now. Need a bodyguard in a pinch? Our new Hypnotized plasmid would fool a Big Daddy into protecting you as if you were its own little sister. This has armor-piercing pistol rounds. We would basically have to use that ammo in order to get it out. So we have Adam now, so we're gonna get a new plasmid slot. Those are like gold. Get every plasmid slot you can. Those are your base abilities. Let's get Hypnotized Big Daddy so that we can see the description or the animation for it.
Cry out for Big Daddy's help. Make him think you're a little sister. Watch as he fights to protect you.
And we'll get, I don't need an Eve upgrade. You can get Armored Shield, you can get Winter Blast. I'll probably get that later. So, an interesting strategy here, if you're doing like a hard difficulty, for example, if you buy Winter Blast now, later on in the game, when you get an upgrade to Winter Blast, it'll start automatically offering you Winter Blast 2. So it's possible for you to get a fully upgraded version of a plasmid towards the end of the game without having to buy the prerequisites. So keep that in mind. Same thing in Bioshock 2. We're gonna get a second plasmid slot. I'm gonna get Incinerate so that I can use them against the oil slicks in the frozen area.
Light up foes to 1,000 degrees. Warning, fire spreads.
God, mixing sci-fi with this old-timey stuff is a good combination. Yeah, this music is from like, you know, like early times. Hell, these songs are probably what, 80 years old by now. Jesus. I don't know, how old are the Ink Spots? So weird. Figure out why my skin is bubbling up today. What did I do now? Babs, this big mommy moment. Pip just looked right at your hubby and said, Dad, oh, is that the name of your little boy? Pip? You're gonna hate me for this, but whenever I hear the word Pip, I think of the foreign kid from South Park. If you've ever seen South Park, he's got like an accent. I can't remember where it's from though. But that's awesome. Said Dad for the first time. Has he already said Mom before? Completely a stream unrelated, of course. Casper, the song they borrowed for Fallout was released 87 years ago. That's so long ago. I don't want to set the world on fire. Yeah, that's probably about the time that the Ink Spots were pretty big. So If I Didn't Care is another one of their big hits. You have the English kid. Oh no, his first word ever. Oh, that's awesome, Babs. Nice. Damn, I wanted it to be Lucinda TTV. Damn it. I'm just kidding. It's totally okay to go off topic, of course. Of course it is. Alright, I gotta use these armor-piercing rounds in order to get the most bang for my buck here. Oh, wait. Yeah, want to get some free pictures. So, these little sisters, if they go into the vents and they come back out of the vents, they're still the same little sister. They're not new enemies. They're just changing locations. She is Spider Splicer. God damn it. Where's it gonna put me? Oh, it put me where I needed to go for the story. I'm not quite ready for that yet. You have not rescued or harvested all the little sisters on this deck. You need Adam from them to become more powerful. It will be very difficult to survive without getting more Adam. I know. I didn't mean to go that way. You shoved me that way. I mean, Humpty Dumpty was pushed by Woody. Sorry. Oh, you're gonna piss off that Big Daddy and I'm not gonna be here. Bye forever. I'm just kidding. Until soon. Ah! Alright, that was the one that I already did. Didn't mean that. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm dead. Fuck you. Where'd you go? Better be using one of my hack things. You son of a bitch, where'd you go? Where'd you go? You sneaky twat. Oh, she'll be back. Unless she died.
They sure go down easy once you research them up right. Come on in and show us those snappies.
Alright, so she must have come out here and died to a bot or something. Hold on. I am low on health and I need to find heals. Ah, there. Okay, cool. I'm low on health. Understood the reference. Mrs. Nesbitt approved. Yeah. That was actually Mr. Potato Head. Talking about RC who got Buzz Lightyear stuck behind the dresser, like hitting him with the RC car. Yeah, but same movie. All right, little sister research bonus. Small increases to help max health and Eve. Did she just say all of your faces are melted? That's not weird at all. Alright, Wrench Lurker. New combat tonic. When fighting those stronger or faster than yourself, you'll need every advantage possible in a scrum. Wrench Lurker allows you to make the most of your opportunities when your antagonist is caught off guard. Quiets your footsteps and increases damage from melee attacks on unaware opponents. This is good for a wrench build, but I'm not going to replace my photographer's eye with that. So I would rather just increase wrench damage and hold this for now. I need to buy some health upgrades before we try to, or some health items before we take on the Big Daddy. But I've got some stuff to search up here. 1% HP, and she runs away. I hate it when enemies do that. Or like in the Borderlands games, when you're killing enemies and you're fighting for your life, or you're trying to get one kill in order to revive, and enemies run away from you. Oh, it's so infuriating. Are shocked enemies considered unaware? Well, not at that point, I wouldn't think. But there's already a debuff that happens if you use the Electrobolt on an enemy and you follow it up with any other kind of attack, it increases the power of that attack because they're under the influence of electricity. So, but that would also apply to the wrench, so it would amplify your wrench damage. But I don't know if it would consider them unaware. I think by the time that they get aggroed or electrocuted, they would become aware at that point. I need to let my cat in, and I'm going to use the restroom while I'm at it, so I'll be right back, guys. Alright, Kitty is in. We are ready to go. Alright, I need healing items, like stat. Here's all the stuff that I left behind earlier, because I still have 2 big daddies to kill before I can finish the level. Sound like one of the splicers now. That means like 6 to 8 healing items per big daddy, depending on your skill level. Apparently my skill level has been absolute shite today. Looks like they killed my gun turret. Ham and jammies. Hello. See your sneaky stuff back there. Something else that I thought of was shocked enemies also, if you shock them while they're in the water, they take a lot of damage just from electricity too. Oh, you are still alive, little bot. Little moth. I'm looking forward to my Sandra Cohen section. My favorite NPC in this game. I like Dr. Alexander from... Shit. Oh, shit. I used the wrong one. Alright, level 2 damage for nitro splicers. Oh, you shithead. My reaction time was terrible. Take this. Fuck you. Alright, I need a vending machine, that's what I need. What was it aiming at? Rod, my skill level in gaming is 1%, 99% is luck. Oh, you mean you don't make your own luck? Hey, Jones, what's going on? We got an E-hypo. What are we looking at? Oh, is that a nitro splicer? It says score too low. Stop lying. You ain't got to lie again. Alright, where's my vending machine? There's one up here.
Thank you!
Oh, I died out here, didn't I? There was a... I need to, No, where's the thing I'm thinking? It's under this place.
Stay says you didn't.
Hey, any money will help. It's under here. How you doing, homie? Going good. I'm enjoying some Bioshock. It's been a while, been a hot minute since I played the OG here. I need to hack it still. I'm gonna use an auto hack. I need first aid kits. Come back when you get some money, buddy. I no longer have just two abilities now. That's why. The audio diaries. Not me. You don't make your own luck. Most of the hard games you manage to get through are mainly just me lucking out before dying. Yeah. And like, depending on how easy it is to get lucky, like, will determine whether or not I'm actually able to finish a game or not. Like, if it ends up being too hard, I'll just abandon it. Like, it's just not in the cards. Alright, this was the code. Oh, I guess you can hack them in this game. You just can't hack the first one while they do the tutorial for it. 5380. Alright, this is where they interviewed Mr. Timmy to find out more information about Fontaine. Tied him up to a fucking battery in the sewer. Timmy H. interrogation.
Mr. Ryan asked me personally to make this clear to you. You give us Fontaine, and this whole filthy ring of his, and you'll be knocking back pints up at the Fighting McDonough's. But if you prefer to play the mule, we'll treat you like a mule. Give him a taste, Patrick. What's that? Change of heart, Timmy? Timmy! Ready to talk now?
Go on, Sullivan. Go on, do your dirty. Whatever Ryan thinks he can do to me, Fontaine can do double!
Damn. Crazy, huh? Well, rest in pieces. You like to say you experience games rather than play them. Play and play skill, right? Yeah, I could see that. And there's games that have adaptive difficulty and will make things easier if you struggle. This game actually has that a little bit as well. In the gameplay options, they have adaptive training. I have it on. It's the default. I just don't change it. It's not that I need it, it's just that I don't change it from whatever the default is. Observed all of his commandments. I don't have any money, and I have 7 medkits in a dream. Yep. What? Well, we're just gonna have to hoof it with 7 medkits here. I don't think we have an option. Alright, we're gonna load up the old electric buck. We're gonna load up the old armored pistol rounds. We're gonna load up the... Oh, I don't have any armored other stuff. Load up my frag grenades. Load up our telekinesis, because I'm gonna throw some of these bombs at him. Yeah. Here we go. You wanna throw bombs, huh? Oh shit, I accidentally used a first aid kit. Fucking A, dude. Sorry, little sister.
Mr. Bubble.
Sorry.
No. 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 No.
That guy looks like he had an interesting time. Yeah, being electrocuted by a battery.
Thank you, mister. Thank you.
Hey, Vin, how's it going? As long as you can still enjoy, that's the main thing. That's right. So, do you go more add-in from them since you, do you get more add-in from them since you research it? No, the game doesn't have a mechanic for that. Ha! What an idiot. I didn't even know it would do that. no. So you get increases for your health and Eve. In Bioshock 2, where you actually play as a Big Daddy and you use little sisters to gather Adam, there are upgrades and abilities that you can get in Bioshock 2 to increase the amount of Adam that the little sister gathers, but that's for Bioshock 2. Schiller! I'm finally home, away from smelly teenagers. Fantastic. Nice. I hope you taught them or they learned all of the math today. Smelly teenagers, how dare. No more stinky time, yeah. And the heat definitely doesn't help things, right? No, so you get specific bonuses for reaching certain levels of research. And in the end, you'll get a plasmid or gene tonics along the way. Venman, if I could get 2 tonics from the series, it would be Fountain of Youth and Extra Nutrition. Oh yeah, getting more health and nutrition from snacks and Fountain of Youth. I can't remember what that one is. I know there's one that makes it to where drinking alcohol actually restores your Eve instead of depleting it, which I think would be really cool. Like it restores your salts instead of depleting them like alcohol would do in real life. You're back and you've got coffee. What kind of coffee did you go for this time, Sunshine Soda? I don't know what kind of coffee you drink, and I'm no coffee nerd, but I'm learning about it slowly as I come to know more people. How's the stream? How's everyone? The stream's going well. The game's progressing a little bit slowly for a couple reasons. Mostly because, well, I'm glad I only went through, 2 healing items dealing with that Big Daddy there. I'm trying to make sure that I deal with all the Big Daddies and Little Sisters just because it's, in your best interest. And I know that there's one more and I need to go find him. But it's going well. It's going a little slow, to be honest, to be fair. But it's not the end of the world.
Welcome to the Circus of Value.
I'll keep my electric buck. I need to do one more Big Daddy here. I don't want to advance the story yet. If you advance the story here, you'll miss out on getting the last Big Daddy, but I think I need to find the last one. Is he out here? I think I left this one out here. Hold on. Where'd these guys come from? Thought I already looted these guys. Yeah, everybody's back. You think you'll get the iced coffee today as a treat? A cold black coffee with whipped cream and vanilla ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds more like a milkshake than a coffee. Like a milkshake with coffee in it. A second. How did I get out of this area to begin with?
We all have those today. The temptation to break surface and make a little extra added.
Be a scrounger now so I can look at all these again. And heal for 10 bucks. I need to get one more Big Daddy. They're around here somewhere. But I also need to backtrack a little bit and get the rest of the stuff that I missed in previous areas. Where did I go to do that? I think this was the Big Daddy for this area. Unless there's another one out here. Hold on. That is where I need to go. Oh, here he is. Alright, level 2, increased damage number 2, so we're right in the middle of the research for this guy. We're waiting on his little sister. Just so mad! It's like, come on, girl, let's go! Women always taking so long to get ready, am I right? Vimman, the Fountain of Youth is when equipped, the player will slowly regenerate health and Eve. Oh, when standing in water, that's right. It can be from standing under a large leak in the ceiling. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. I forgot that was a thing.
Thank you, Mr. B.
Oh, what a family photo. What a darling photo. Oh shit, I'm getting low on stuff. Alright. He's got a rivet gun or a, that might be a standard rivet gun. We'll see. Alright, let's roll, folks. What? Oh yeah, he's got bombs. God damn it, it didn't even give me the notice that I was low on health. Whatever, game. I don't have time for your little fucking games, bro. I'm already playing a game. I don't need to play this game with you. Hold on. It brought me all the way back to the beginning of the fucking level. Hold on. I mean, it's nearby, but still annoying. Hold on.
Your rivers!
You're fucking back. Fuck off. Sorry.
No.
You should try out spaghetti ice cream. That's a treat? What? I don't know about all that. The Frappuccino is a cold drink too. It's so good. I've heard of a Frappuccino. Never knew what was in it. Because if it even remotely tastes like coffee, I do not like it. You love a frap? Yeah? Sunshine Sunday, you love spaghetti, so you'd probably try it. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd try it or not. Children's whipped cream under vanilla ice cream that's been through a press to look like... Oh, wait. That's been through a press to look like spaghetti? Oh, really? With raspberry sauce and white chocolate. Okay, that does sound good. Often with fresh strawberries. That sounds delicious now. You just added strawberries on top. Vimmin, with this, every time you take a shower, your liver's healed, diabetes gets kicked in the face, and joints would sing hallelujah. That would be awesome, Vimmin. That would be a miracle cure for like everything. That does sound amazing, right, Babs? Sign me up for that ice cream. I've never heard of that before. Spaghetti ice cream, like ice cream formed in the shape of spaghetti. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I would try, you know, spaghetti ice cream. Be able to pick up some of this stuff now. I should have lured them down here, but you know, they never go where they're supposed to. Try to set up traps and they just avoid them all, you know. It happens. Some of my machine guns back. Okay. I have all of the Big Daddies. I'm gonna go around and I need to go back to the areas that I was in earlier in the game. We'll get some research along the way, but I need some film. Need to go back a little bit because I rushed through this area earlier because I just wanted to get the wanted to get the research camera. Fine. Switch back to regular pistol rounds here. Make sure... Oh, I'm low on frag grenades. Okay. So this is an example of an area of the game where there's actually an extra Big Daddy. There's more Big Daddies than Little Sisters. So you can get some extra research if you need it. I've apparently already researched them on this guy. This is the area that I went through kind of quickly earlier, so... Okay, watch out. More nitro splicer. Let's go pick up everything we left behind. I did hack this, but I need film. Anything else that I left behind here? Armor piercing rounds, thank you. Was a dud grenade. Oh, we left an audio diary. Masha, come home.
Darling Masha, we don't know what has happened to you. Ryan's men have taken you away and said you are needed to save Rapture. Who needs a child to save a city? But I see these little girls crawling out of these vents, and I only wonder if you might one day crawl out of this vent and find this note. We look for you, but if you find this, come to us. It's a Fighting McDonald's in room number 7. The code to our room is 7533. We miss you, our darling child.
Fellow is somebody to watch. Once he was just a menace, to be convicted and hung. But he always manages to be where the evidence isn't. He's the most dangerous type of hoodlum. The kind with vision.
How long have I been muted? I think I muted somehow in between the last message. I acknowledged Vinman's shower message about the Fountain of Youth. Final memory block of AC. Bearsuit said, we have spaghetti ice cream at the ice cream parlor by your house. You didn't know what it was, but now you're gonna try it. Yeah, it sounds like it's an ice cream treat in the shape of strawberry. And Schiller, I was saying for your ice cream tomorrow, I want to see a picture of it in the Discord. I'd love to see it. Yeah, he'll definitely finish it tomorrow for sure, Schiller. Then you wonder if the little sisters even remember their families. Yeah, I don't know. They don't seem like they're aware of anything except their immediate thing that they're doing. Like, the big daddies are all that matter now, you know? Schiller, if you have a potato press at home, do it yourself? Yeah, that's true. Thank you guys for letting me know I was muted. I don't remember muting my... Oh, I muted when I opened my can of beer because I didn't want it to be loud on the stream. Sorry about that. About 20 seconds. 36 minutes. I see you, Abby. Yeah. So take a pic if you remember. All right. No worries, Schiller. A lot of the times when I'm like, I want to take a picture of what I'm eating, I remember after I've already eaten it, or like or when it's half eaten and it looks terrible. I have zero money. Start bloodlines. May take streams because you're doing a throwing knives challenge. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Brainwash, damn, yeah, it's pretty sad. I didn't think about that until you mentioned it, Vinman, but yeah, they all seem like permanently tied to their big daddies now, like, you know, that might actually be all they remember. And that would be sad for sure. Alright, invited chamber. I think I hacked this camera. I did. So we can't get the security stuff associated with it. The research associated with it, sorry. Then we went up here and we had a bunch of bots here. There was a security camera that will see you here. I ended up having to destroy it, but now I can get a bunch of research. You come back here later, because you can't come back here right after you go to this area because there's an explosion that happens and it prevents you from getting back there. I didn't realize that you guys saw me. They use homing bullets. That's so bullshit. Flush that toilet. That bastard left a floater. I'm gonna wait until the bombs have subsided. And here's $2,000. There you go. Schiller, you spent your afternoon with smelly teenagers and math. Pizza for dinner. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Never played Bloodlines. Ooh, you never play. I thought all you guys had all played all the Assassin's Creed games. Of course, that one's kind of niche, right? Because I mean, even Rod is having to emulate it, of course. Smelly teenagers and math. Man, I remember when I was in middle school, I always had PE class, and then right afterwards, I had like a technology class. So I was always like super sweaty when I went to that class. I felt bad for the teacher. Like, I feel like, you know, PE should be like at the end of the day or like before lunch or something. I don't know. It'd be your only your third playthrough of Bloodlines. It's not a great game, but it's a decent handheld AC game. Cool to see Altair's interactions with Maria, yeah, because otherwise you don't really find out what happens between Altair and Maria, right? I like how closed captioning just completely skips over Altair entirely. It's like, we have no idea what you just said. I wish I could like go in there and like record my own things so that closed captioning would always know what I'm saying, but I know that it's using like an external engine for that. Black olives and fresh tomatoes. That sounds really good. The last pizza I got, Schiller, I got spinach and tomatoes on it. I love spinach. I can just eat spinach like by itself, like as just like a snack. Same with like cabbage. Crazy. Got tested, so it's all fine. Nice. You had a family gathering or something like that. It was fun, but after too many hours, it can get too much, yeah. I need copious amounts of alcohol to deal with some of my family. After that, after like 2 or 3 hours, I'm like, okay, I gotta go home. We're all insane here. It's true, Evie. The not only main game you played was, the not only main game that you played was Liberation. I liked Liberation. I thought it was very simple and straightforward. And it had interesting mechanics that weren't in any of the other games, like, you know, changing outfits that had different functionality. I liked it. I wasn't originally gonna play Liberation, but I watched Crocotoad play his first playthrough, because he's going through all the AC games, but he's definitely spacing them out quite a bit. So he's up to, I think he just finished Black Flag recently. I don't think he's played Rogue yet, but I saw him play Liberation, and I thought the mechanics and stuff were kind of cool in it, so it's like, oh, that's awesome. The only not oh wait, no, sorry, I read that as minigame and thought it was a different message. Babs, there was never enough time to shower after PE either. I feel like that should be a minimum. I don't even remember being able to shower after PE. Or having time, for that matter. Schiller, spinach is great. You love fresh spinach with pasta. Yeah, I like it on pizza. I like it by itself. If I make my own salad, instead of lettuce, I use spinach because it's just so much better for you. And it's so much, it tastes like so much more leafier, or I don't know, earthier, plantier. I don't know how to describe it. I really like that earthy taste, or the plant-based, you know, the plant taste from raw veggies. Rod, that's true. If you just played AC2 and Revelations wasn't out yet, when you see Altair and Maria being romantic with each other in AC2, it's like, what? How did we miss this? Like in you know, in AC1, you know, she was the one that was dressed up as a Templar, right? And then, you know, he wouldn't kill her because she wasn't his target. And then, like, you just see the reference to it later in, you know, Revelations, or, sorry, in AC2, and you're just, yeah, what? Schiller, you used to read the novels to get some more information on what happened. Yeah. I'm not a reader, so I doubt I would read anything to get any information. Abby, what's PE? Feels like a stupid question, but you have no idea. American classes, yeah. Physical education is what they called it, or PE for short. I don't know what they call it now. They might actually call it something else. Vinman, you would just change clothes while using a body wash towelette pack, yeah. I don't think we had any of those. We just sweated in the next class until we got home. Kind of gross. Yeah, especially if PE's like right in the middle of the day. You guys just called it sport, huh? Yeah, they called it PE, physical education. It's true. Yeah, it's just like, okay, I guess that happened. In your country, you just call it sport there too, huh, Abby? Huh. Abby, dude, you didn't even realize she was the Templar from AC1 to your third playthrough of the Desmond saga. Yeah, and I didn't know it at the time until, because I probably asked when I was playing AC2 and was like, who? The who? The what? The same voice actor for her in AC1 returned for Revelations, huh? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have picked up on that because there was a lot to take in with that series. So I definitely wouldn't have just remembered it on my own, that's for sure. Alright, I did heal. I think I want to destroy this to get the health pack, but probably not until the... Those, not trying to flush the toilet. Oh. It is looking at me. Alright, levels, we've reached middle research. Damage 2. I can hack it. Can you hack it? Fish heads, it was PE here too, and we're still allowed to shower at the school if we wanted. I don't even know if I knew there were showers at school. Well, that was nice. Ah! I didn't know. Oh shit, now they're in a fist fight. Wait. God damn it, you destroyed it, bot. God damn it. Well, so much for that shit. The best intentions, am I right? Here I was intending on using this. Alright, I get disoriented every time I have to hack one of these machines, so I'm like, alright, what'd I miss? Won't change what's in it. Alright, so yeah, if you don't come back here or deal with these bots, you'll miss all these goodies. Back here, did we miss anything? Don't need machine guns. Did I leave anything in here? No. I have Scrounger now, so I can research all of this stuff and get different stuff. Well, when it decides it wants to give you something different. It is random. Okay, so what, you can't go through here afterwards? The hole in the wall, it's okay, it's barred. Okay. We have to go out the other way. Look at all these whiny bitches. Alright, we backtracked, we did the things, we got all the stuff. Time to leave. Time to go on to the next chapter. I feel bad leaving all this stuff behind. Super sneaky frag grenades. You'll miss all the stuff if you don't come back this way, because you don't come back this way. Alright, I didn't have enough to buy more film, but we've got 29 film that should be enough. We get all the research from you, buddy? Oh no. I fucked up. Wait. Hypnotize. I didn't mean it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I had the camera equipped. I accidentally just walked up to a Big Daddy and smacked him in the face with a fucking wrench. What an idiot. I gotta go. Oh, I gotta get a med kit from him then. Least common denominator here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. No, I'm not the one who took your baby. I gotta go. Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. I gotta go. Alright, time to move into the next area. Alright, did we get everything? Finally, time to advance the story. Okay, alright. Let me see what I missed. Rod, you're not wrong there. So much stuff to take in, especially on first playthroughs. Yeah, I don't know if I'll actually do this or not, but I'd like to if I had like all the time in the world and I could just pause time, I would go back and replay all the early ones with my new knowledge of all the recent games, you know. Venman, FYI, the Fountain of Youth is in Bioshock 2. Yeah, I remember it. I just didn't know what it was called because I don't remember the name of some stuff. Rod, I'll catch you next time. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. All right, Rod, well, have a good rest of your night. I know it's late for you. Tomorrow is Wednesday and my day off stream, so I'll definitely catch you tomorrow morning. I'll probably miss the end of AC1 due to time zones and everything, but I'll probably catch some Bloodlines playthrough tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for being here, of course. Can we get a shout out for Rod, please? I know he rated us earlier, but a goodbye shout out. For being a wonderful substitute Twitch husband today. The conversations we have here. Avi, you remember the showers from the sport classes? They were too open, and the people who chose 2 showers sometimes got taken pictures of by random dudes who were like 5 years older, and that lasted for 2 whole years. Yeah, that would be weird. I would probably be weirded out by it too. Thank you. For anyone who doesn't know, Rod is going through and he just started his annual playthroughs of all of the Dishonored Assassin's Creed games, starting with AC1, and I have a Biba. That's why I'm changing to this camera. He's getting ready to finish AC1 tomorrow and move on to Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, so. And then he'll be playing through the rest of the, what, 15 games after that? Crazy mad lad. Babs, that's so rough. Yours had a lockable door and like a toilet cubicle. Huh. Yeah, I think our showers were open too. They just had like dividers or something between the showers. I seem to maybe remember that, but I don't remember ever being like told we were allowed to use them. Or it's not like I ever brought like a spare pair of clean clothes or anything. My parents were just like, do whatever. Schiller, that's why you're happy you went to school and that everybody had a phone or camera era. That's true. Yeah, I mean, what were they taking pictures with? A Polaroid or what? Babs sounds like a dream compared to what we had. Yeah, really. Casper, Trash Panda in every game. I can't believe I hit that Big Daddy with a wrench. It's badass as fuck. What, just walking up to a... It's like that joke about the crocodile hunter rolling up on a crocodile and just being like, this is one of the most dangerous animals ever known to man. Let's go tickle his balls. That's like me going up to a Big Daddy and smacking him with a wrench. No problem for the shout out, Rod. His annual journey towards the Alliance map. Is that what we're gonna start calling the AC? The AC series? The journey towards the Alliance map, since Valhalla is, well, it's no longer the last game in the series, but you can kind of say that leading up to it. So many games. Yeah, that's how I feel about my Resident Evil playthroughs. I'm like, every year I feel like the playthroughs take longer. In a good way, because I like all the interaction and I like the chat activity and stuff. Every year it gets longer and longer, but at the same time I always put it off for longer and longer because I'm like, I need to make sure that I have everything else done that I want to do. That I don't think that if I wanted to say I wanted to do it this year, I'll be able to squeeze it in before the end of the year. I definitely want to just... There's some of the Resident Evil games that I just never had the time to just go back and know life. I remember when I was a kid, like before I became a streamer, I would just know life a game for like weeks, months. I played Skyrim for like a year straight and just did everything, all of it, all the time, over and over again even. And I feel like as a streamer, I just don't have that flexibility. You know, I can in like short spurts, if it's like a really short game, do like maybe 2, sometimes 3 playthroughs, like, you know, like RE2 original or something, but I just can't know life games like I used to. Your school was pretty new at the time, so they probably had more, you know, things of the time when it was built. It's the exact opposite for yours. It was old, like 40s, 50s. Oof. Pray for the Alliance map? No. No Alliance map. Wait, Abby, you found the stream when I was playing Mirage, didn't you? Did you catch me playing any of Valhalla? I can't remember when you found the stream. Yep, I have a Biba, officially. It's in my lab. Alright, here we go.
The warp rat didn't get himself at. You got something from me and my crew? Or are you just looking to get criticized? You set here a spell. I needs to set on some coffee. Maybe put on silverware and the like.
Before you head into the fisheries, a word to the wise. Old Peachy seems about as straight as a dog's hind leg. You keep your eyes open.
Nobody walks into my swampy carrying the heat. Put your weapons in the pneumo, and then I'll let you in.
If that's his price, you're gonna have to pay it. But he can't very well take your plasmas away now, can he?
Alright, so... Oh, look! A gene tonic machine. Isn't that convenient? Alright, let's use the abilities we need real quick. New engineering tonic, Focused Hacker. Another favorite in the HackSmart line of gene tonics, Focused Hacker defuses overload traps and secure systems. Fewer fried circuits guaranteed or your money back. 2 fewer overload tiles when hacking. We will find out. I need more tonic slots. So, this is useful for if you're hacking really difficult things like safes. Safes are known for these for sure. Reduces flow speed when hacking or greatly reduces difficulty when hacking turret spots and cameras. We're gonna have a lot of turret spots and cameras coming up, so I'm just gonna put this in the gene bank for now. Hey, Titan! What's up? There's the lazy Titan. What you been up to, buddy? We're playing through the Bioshock series. We're in Bioshock 1. We're really early on right now. Getting ready to have to drop off all of our weapons. So here's an opportunity to change up your build while you're here. Physical tonics are really probably what will help you the most, but we'll be fine. It's mostly about making sure that you have all your plasmids that you need. I don't need Hypnotized Big Daddy, so we're gonna swap it with Security Bullseye because there's gonna be some security related things up here that's gonna be really helpful for. Abby, they took the pictures with phones. Oh, then they sent them to friends who sent it to other people, and it wasn't just the boys that got affected by this, the girls as well. Oh, I gotcha. See, yeah, we didn't have, I mean, some of us had cell phones when we were kids, or when we were teenagers, but like they weren't the kind that could take photos that I know of anyway. They were mostly just flip phones. Abby, it's crazy because everybody knew who they were, but the police did nothing because proof, you know, the leaked pictures weren't, well, they couldn't prove, they couldn't pin it to anyone. And you could send pictures or transfer pictures from one person to another, especially with Bluetooth or whatever. There's no way of knowing where it would have come from. Abby, you found me during Mirage, which sucked. I would have loved to experience your entire AC playthrough, especially, you know, our godly alliance map. No alliance map. Titan, if you like this series, I think the devs are making a new game called Judas. Yeah, Titan, I saw that at, I don't think it was E3, because E3 is practically gone now. I think it might have been the Game Awards a couple years ago. I definitely am interested in it, for sure. I think Ken Levine, who is the creative director for the Bioshock series, I think he's the one that's involved in its development. So I'm definitely keeping my ear out for it. I do remember that now that you mention it. I'd forgotten about it because it's been like at least 2 years since I heard about it. Fishheads, the internet was in its infancy when I was in high school. Yeah, I think we had just heard about the internet when I was in like 5th grade. It was the first time I ever heard about it or learned about it, I think. Would you kindly? Not show me the alliance map. Yeah, no, would you kindly not show me the alliance map? Exactly. Yeah. It's making me wonder if I should make it to where you could put in text with the channel point redemption, but that could be abused in some ways, so I'm not sure if I want to do that. Alright, take all my weapons. You have no weapons except your wrench, and of course camera, which we'll be using because there's going to be a ton of bots in here. We've got incinerate, auto hack tool. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, sure. Give me something I can't take this with.
Says, sure thing, Mr. Fontaine. I'll hold you a spot. Ryan promised Fontaine was dust, and now here you are doing his dirty. I guess that makes Ryan a bum, and you a...
Oh, I didn't know it would interrupt the dialogue, sorry. We've reached middle research for the security cameras. Increased damage too. Sorry for the annoying audio. It's a scary game, scary music. It's just so terrifying. This game has some crazy orchestra in it. Oh, I thought it was a camera. Alright, Nitro Splicer research bonus, permanent 35% chance that any enemy grenade will be a dead. Hold on, this is kind of an intense section. Give me a second, guys. Oh, and then I died. Nice. Yeah, these are the remasters, Titan. Yeah, I don't stream in the remastered category because there's like a fraction of the followers, so I just stream in the original category. It's the same story, it's the same experience. If it was a remake, it would be a different story. But and even then, remember Twitch used to have different categories for like Resident Evil 2 Original and Resident Evil 2 Remake. And now they combine them when they're clearly entirely different games. But then you've got games like this that like have an original and a remaster, and they give them separate categories. I'm like, why? It's the exact same thing except prettier. Like, Twitch, make it make sense. Fishheads, did you play Ken Levine's latest game, set in Russia? Couldn't get through the opening and never went back to it. No, I'm not sure what that game was. What game was that, Fishheads? Avi, when the people who took the photos got arrested, I think their lives went to crap, because you've heard no word of them since their arrest, and thank God for that, yeah. Especially if you knew them personally, right? Vinman, I'll be back shortly. Gotta get a head and face cut, plus Publix. Okay. Publix is a grocery store. Alright, Vinman. We will see you soon. I just died, and so I don't know where it's gonna... But it put me out here. I don't have enough money to heal. I'm too broke to heal. Alright, I'm gonna let the security systems do whatever they need to do here. But they don't think a wrench is a weapon or what? He's maxed out? Oh, scored too low. Alright, we've reached middle research for the bots. Throw your fire bombs back at you, bitch. Oh, there he goes.
The submarine bay was only used by smugglers and thieves. More than likely the end of the weekend. Better to keep the coppers off the desk.
Fontaine's dead, bro. Wow, I actually found a grenade. Amazing. That's surprising. I'm surprised. I have a sliver of Eve left. It is possible to find weapons on the bodies of the enemies, but good luck trying to stay alive in the meantime. Welcome to the Circus of Values. Oh, good. I didn't think to hack this. Give me a minute, guys. It's all good. Yep. Fishheads, you must have misremembered. You thought he was involved in Atomic Heart. Oh, I heard about that. It's like Bioshock set in Russia. I remember watching people play that game. I heard that it was like so ridiculously difficult, I think. I think I saw off-the-shelf reviews play it, or play part of it. No, I saw Pirate Software play it. This was before he blew up on the internet. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. That's right. That's the... Okay, yeah, that was the one that had the robots that looked human-like. Right? I think so. Abby? Oh, you didn't know them personally, but everybody talked about him. Now nobody talks about him. It's like they faded into the shadows and never returned. Sorry for the dramatic explanation. Would you kindly smack the next Big Daddy with a wrench? I'll probably do it accidentally. Yeah. I vaguely remember that. That game came out and it was so hype for like 2 days and then it died. That game just died. I think people were saying it was like, it wasn't that it was super hard, it was that it was just empty. It was like the world was just empty. There just wasn't anything to it. Or it's, you know, repetitive, or... You wanna fucking fight about it? I can see you, monster. Fuck you. My wrench is more powerful than my pistol. How'd that happen? Alright, so I hacked this turret, and then I immediately promptly died. But then they destroyed the turret, so now I get to loot it, I guess. Better than me wasting my bullets on it, I suppose. Hey! Alright, research is done for this guy. I'm fucking game, whatever.
I'm bleeding all over the place.
Give me my weapons back. I'm bleeding all over the place.
Only making it worse for yourself.
Fine. Ah, shit, he had cigarettes on. God damn it. Do. Alright, we need to go in here. Just don't blow yourself up. You were looking forward to that game and you lost interest after it came out. Yeah, it was out for like 2 days and died, Brutus, for sure. Sunshine Soda, Atomic Heart has a really good OST, but you found the game kind of boring after a few hours. Yeah, I've heard it was just empty. There was just nothing interesting to it, really. Or maybe it got repetitive. Sailcat, people were hyped for the day before. For 5 years, the very same day 90,000 people refunded the game. And 2 days after, the devs closed the studio and scrapped all potential promotional content. If there ever was a scam game, yeah, for real. I remember you telling us about that, Sailcat. I had never heard of it until it came out. You know, so I didn't have any of the hype. But yeah, I heard it was definitely a huge clusterfuck. At least everybody got refunded, I guess. But still, what a way to leave a bad taste in gamers' mouths, for sure. I think I got everything. We leave any Eve hypos? It's a first aid kit. I don't need that. Alright, we're ready to go. I should create a manual save. It's been a hot minute. Haven't saved in a hot minute. You couldn't believe what happened with the day before. Yeah, Steam refunded everyone the most wishlisted game on Steam at the time. Oh wow. Star Citizen, I mean, that's still a big scam game, and it's still around. We love Star Citizen. Spent a lot of time playing that. Yeah, some of the in-game purchases are ridiculous, like hundreds of dollars for ships. It's insane. Crazy. It'll be a great game to play when you're a pensioner. No offense, yeah. But I have, well, I mean, I'm sure you don't have to buy everything in it, but you want to have cool shit, I guess. A pistol? How rude. What a bunch of crybabies in here. Alright, weapon upgrade station. Hey, we're gonna upgrade the shotgun, of course. Shotgun rate of fire, please. Thank you. Make the shotgun OP in this playthrough, probably, because shotgun shells are really common to find. You don't fuck Fontaine. Fontaine fucks you. You can play it now, yeah. It's yeah, it's not a, you don't have to spend a bunch of money on it. I mean, people do, but you don't have to, I don't think. All right, this is the area transition to the next part of the game. So I want to make sure that we're ready to go. I believe I have seen this part of the game, the remastered version. I have seen the remastered version of this part of the game crash before. So I'm going to... Oh, I never went in here. Nitro. 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 What a bunch of duds. Dud. We've got a permanent 35% chance that an enemy grenade will be a dud at this point. Putting the screws on.
Fontaine's putting the screws on us, and double. He's squeezing us out of 80 points of our cut with the threat of turning us into Ryan if we don't play ball. Son of a bitch. Sammy G comes and tells me he's thinking of going to the constable. And the next day, Sammy G was found in a sack in a salt pond. We got no choice here. We stay on Fontaine's crew and we're gonna catch the gallows. We take powder, and we end up like Sammy G. Oh, there's gotta be another way.
Well, there doesn't have to be another way. I argue. All the good stuff. Ooh, found a first aid kit. Nice. Some of these smuggler bins, you hardly ever see anything good. I think there's anything here, but I don't remember either. I'll keep it. Sailcat, then Starfield was released, and Bethesda thought it was a great idea to let AI create lots of empty worlds. People were like, nah, it's boring. Then they said, but in real life, all planets are empty. That was their argument. In real life, all planets are empty, so they went with the realism argument. I didn't know about that. I didn't hear about that, Sailcat. Wow. You were too greedy with the pizza, and I have overeaten. Oh no. Schiller, no! My condolences. Hermione, hey! It is Bioshock. Yeah, this is day 2, although I feel like we haven't made too much progress, but it's okay. That just means that people are loving it so much, they're just chatting my ear off, and I'm loving it. I'm here for it. I'm doing great, Hermione. Any day that I don't have to work is a bright, fancy day, and today is definitely a bright, fancy day. So yeah, it was. In real life, all planets are empty. That's so funny. That's like saying, you know, I don't know. I don't play games to play real life. The fuck? I play video games because they're fantasy worlds, right? Alright, I know that this is an area transition, but I've also seen the game crash here, so I'm gonna have an abundance of caution, and I'm gonna do a manual save before I go in this cave. Alright, there's gonna be some dialogue and some crazy stuff that happens, so I'm gonna be silent for all of it. We're gonna get a loading screen as well, so just be prepared. You've also eaten pizza and way too much at that. Oh no. And tomatoes on my pizza sounds so good. I love tomatoes so much. The only way that I don't like tomatoes is when they're like, what is it when you like crush them and there's a name for it. I can't think of it right now. Anyway, let's do our area transition and get the next story plot point, yeah? I'm gonna let the whole thing play out until we get close to the end of it here. But then again, out of problems one could have. It's not a bad one. I agree. Absolutely. I love pizza comas are best comas. Alright guys, let's do this.
You got it! Should be smooth sailing from here. I'll meet you up ahead.
Turret research bonus, hacking turrets automatically succeeds.
We all come down here. Figured we all be part of Ryan's great chain. Turns out Ryan's chain is made of gold, and ours are the sort with the big iron ball around your ankle. He's up in Fort Frolic banging fashion models. We're down in this dump yanking guts out of fish. Fontaine's promising something better. He's like one of us, you know? Like he's worked a day in his life. He says meet him at his fish packing joint at 11. I'll go, bring a couple of guys. Hey, it's not like things could get a lot worse.
Alright, we're not quite to the point I thought yet. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, so I apologize for that. Scotch and Merlot? So easy to do. Pizza's so good. Yeah, we had pizza last weekend. And the thing that I love about pizza is that you can, when we have pizza, we have it for like days in a row. It's great. I forgot that there's some looting to do first. But I want cream-filled cake. I should have zapped or electrocuted that thing first, but I did get some action shots out of it. Nice cave acoustics. Where are we going? Why don't I have a waypoint? You just finished your Chipotle burrito, and I can feel my soul leave my body. There's some foods that are just that good. We haven't had Mexican food in a really long time. We have a Mexican joint here that we go to, and I usually get what they call their Guadalajara, which is it's two not fajitas, two enchiladas covered in like the brown sauce and lettuce and cilantro and refried beans, and it's so good, so delicious. I can never stop eating it. I take it home and I want to warm it up like an hour after I get home. Babs, you just ordered from the local kebab van, so excited for your chicken wrap. He makes his own marinade, and it's fire. Ooh, that sounds good. I usually, when I go to Wings, etc., one of my favorite things to get is either their grilled chicken salad or their, they have a bacon chicken wrap that I usually get. Really good. Or I get their bacon, their grilled chicken bacon salad, and it's got all the stuff that's on the wrap, but in a salad with egg. I really like eggs. I could eat like 6 eggs at once if it was socially acceptable. I'd be like Gaston from fucking Beauty and the Beast. Love my protein. Chiller, yours had bacon, meat, jalapenos, and onions. Ooh. I bet Necro would probably love to have jalapenos on his pizza, but I'm too much of a wuss. Black olives. I love black olives, especially on pizza. I don't think I'd eat them by themselves, but I definitely eat them on pizza. Chiller, you can't eat jalapeno? My stomach wouldn't let me sleep for days, yeah. Yeah, with the reflux. It's not I don't have a reflux problem. I just don't like hot stuff. I don't like anything that makes my nose run while I'm eating, because it just makes me feel like I'm eating my own snot, and it's just gross. Like, that's what goes through my head when I eat spicy stuff. When I see people sweating and their nose running while they're eating, I'm like, that's the grossest thing I've ever seen. Please stop. This guy had a good time before he died. What is this? Is it a picture? You chicken. No, I just don't want to eat my own snot. I'm good. Oh, there's the submarine. We did it!
Switch up there in the control booth and let me in. I think it's time to shake hands and get acquainted.
Oh shit, guys! Damn, that was a quick game.
You've had your fun, but enough is enough. If you press that button, you'll learn what it means to truly be my enemy.
Oh, we got threats. Andrew Ryan's shaking in his little golf boots. His little bowling pants. It's overall net gain with the cigarettes and coffee in this game. You consume cigarettes and coffee at the same time, you'll end up better in both areas, even though each one of them affects the other. Olives, yuck, unfollow. I love olives. I like green olives. I like the green olives and the black olives. I don't eat black olives by themselves though. Although, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it because I like them on pizza. I feel like they add like a unique salty flavor to things. All right, Mr. Ryan said not to pull the ugly lever. Okay, so here's the thing. So in this game, you drop off your weapons. You drop off your weapons, and you get them all back eventually. And when you get them back, they are resorted in the menu. So now the pistol is up here, and the wrench is down here. Like, why are you so mean? I want to use my wrench, but my muscle memory says the wrench is here. You too. You too, unfollow. Ronnie, I'm usually a pretty chill guy, but I'm horribly bigoted extremist when it comes to food. Unacceptable. Unfollow. You know what? I've decided to report you. Unfollowed, unsubbed, reported. Alright, here's the moment I'm gonna do a little bit of immersion. Okay, there's gonna be some combat, but I want this section to be uninterrupted, so I'll be right back. New Physical Tonic Extra Nutrition 3, the latest in the extra nutrition line, makes food taste twice as good as it used to. Try it today. You get a great deal of health from snacks and bandages. Not right now.
Spent the morning jawing with that Kraut scientist. She's damaged goods, alright. Just like all those chumps they scraped out of them prison camps. But she's no crackpot. She's gonna make me the kind of scratch that'll have Ryan look like he's running a paper route. She just needs some supplies to get the ball rolling and a friend to watch her back.
And then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you? Why have you come here? There's two ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it.
Get out! Get out and get to Arcadia! Jesus Christ!
The Irish pork pie offered me a deal. I flip him Fontaine and I walk out of here. That's simple. How do I know that fat fuck isn't Fontaine's guy? How do I know they're not all Fontaine's guy? Fontaine's got Adam, and everybody wants it. Ryan's got a whole lot of talk and a nice suit. Even down here, any idiot can see which way the wind is blowing.
I came to this place to build the impossible. You came to rob what you could never build. A hump gaping at the gates of Rome. Even the air you breathe is sponged from my account. Well, breathe deep, so later you might remember the taste.
You get to the bathysphere in the rolling hills. That'll take you straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
Well, yeah. Well, we thought the game was over. And then Ryan had to go and ruin everything. So now we've gotta... We need to help Atlas even more. Well, shit. Well, shit. Alright, so here we start to pick up constituent parts to be able to invent things with the U-Invent machine. Move my wrench. Did I mention they moved my fucking wrench? Schiller, I'm eating all the olives so you don't have to. Yeah, exactly. How thoughtful. Refollow. It's Arcadia time, guys. Good times. Look, something green and kind of happy. A little bit. So, all right. So we need to get to Rolling Hills, or Rolling Hills, as Atlas would say. Now we'll be re-rolling the contents of things a lot less often, because now we're gonna start to find invention parts for the U-Invent machines. There is an achievement in this game to invent 100 items, but I think you have to invent 100 items in a single playthrough. I think I've got like 35 hours in this game, so I've probably played through it at least twice on stream. And I'm pretty sure do I think I would have invented 50 items per playthrough? So I don't know. We might hit that achievement with this playthrough, but I think at some point when I played this on PS4, I think I just started crafting everything. Like everything that I possibly could from a U-Invent machine, whether I needed it or not, just so I could get that achievement. Hermione, this game has such great dialogue. Excellent voice acting. I agree, Hermione, for sure. And for a spoiler warning for the game, because we do talk about spoilers with annual series playthroughs, because I like to talk about the lore. There's a spoiler coming up here. One thing that I thought was really cool was the same actor who plays Atlas is also the same actor who plays Fontaine. So, like, the versatility of that voice actor by himself is amazing. I thought that was something really, really cool. Abby, I think I'm closing in on the end of Act 2, Horizon Forbidden West. Shit's crazy. If you don't mind me telling you this, you're gonna love the game. I don't mind that, yeah. I loved the first one. I just assumed that the second one could only get better. That's kind of how I feel about open world games like that. I feel like open world games don't really get worse. They change, but I don't feel like they get worse, right?
What are you waiting for, city? It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. We be seeing ghosts.
Seems like some poor blighters have started seeing ghosts. Ghosts? Ryan tells me it's a side effect of this plasmid business. One poor sod's memory is getting passed on to another through genetic sampling. Leaks, lunatics, rebellion, and now bleeding ghosts. Ain't life in Rapture grand?
I can only, like, imagine the facial expressions.
Somebody
of the people that are recording these things. Like the way that they're the way that they're presented to the voice actors to try to you know, create emotion or render emotion, I guess I should say. It's almost like I can actually see the voice actors performing them, even though I don't have a visual for it. Hermione, oh yeah, both Horizon games are so good, especially the graphics, yeah. I mean, I'm one of those people that, like, I don't really... Like, there are rare times where I will notice, like, a very particular scene, depending on how it's delivered, might move me in a small way, but, like, I generally don't really care too much for graphics. I mean, I'm like, yeah, I'm like, the game looks good, I guess, but other people are like, it's the most fucking beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I'm like, I don't know about all that, but I'm glad you like it. I usually don't respond to things like that. But if you're comparing one game to another, I can usually find little objective things to kind of compare, but they don't, like, emotionally move me like they do some people. Like, there's people that get, like, all, like, excited about photo mode, and I'm like, I usually turn it off because I'm accidentally hitting the button all the damn time. Like, I don't know, I just don't really have an appreciation for aesthetics in some aspects. It's like, sometimes I don't even notice certain music until somebody points it out to me. Like, Rod sometimes will be like, oh, this is like I thought this sound, the song or the soundtrack in this section was pretty cool, and I'm like, oh, I was killing enemies, I couldn't hear anything. Like, it just doesn't register for me. Unless I'm looking for it. But, like, if somebody says, hey, like, this next part, well, not that I would ever want to be spoiled on something like that, but, like, you know, people would be like, you know, this next part coming up is like my favorite song from the OST, and I'm like, I'll try to make a concerted effort to try to hear it. But unless I'm like making an effort to try to do it consciously, I just don't know. When I'm looking at something and focusing on it, I can't hear things. When I'm listening to things, I can't see things. It's like a weird so for me to appreciate both sides of something, I usually have to experience it more than once. And then once, you know, I know that something is happening, I can start focusing on something else. Because then it's just kind of like given information. Abby, enjoying Forbidden West this much makes me want to retry Zero Dawn. Yeah, I don't know whether or not it would be a good idea to go immediately back to like an older game and play it after you've been kind of spoiled by the newer game. I think if there's time in between, it would probably help. Currently playing through the base game of Forbidden West, doing a lot of side quests because they're really enjoyable, but when you're finished with the game, you'll definitely get to play the DLC. That's how I did the DLC for Zero Dawn. I played through it. You technically get access to the DLC of Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, they introduced the quest for it at the, like, practically the beginning of the game. I think as soon as you get to Meridian, that's when they introduce it to. But, you know, when you come there as part of the story, you're usually way too low level, because I think the recommended level for the Frozen Wilds DLC was like 30. And, you know, when I was there, I was like maybe not even level 10 by the time I made it to Meridian, who knows. And then I finished the whole main game. I was like, I'd maxed out the skill tree. I was like level 50 or 60 or something, and I went back to the DLC, and it was still too hard. Like, these devs have no idea what level requirements mean, or how leveling should work. Abby, people who say graphics are the most important thing in a video game. Yeah, they know nothing. They know nothing. Did the girl from Game of Thrones. I mean, I don't know. There's some people that just can't get they can't get past bad graphics. Or things that, like it would be hard to go back and experience a video game where you couldn't read the text on a poster on the wall. Like, that might be something that's just like, okay, I feel like I'm playing a game from the Stone Ages. And I could see that. But, like, I feel like anything that's come out in the last, like, 10 years has been fairly comparable, really. I don't really see the difference. It's like trying to describe to somebody, if you've played a game in 60 FPS It's like trying to explain the difference between 30 FPS and 60 FPS. It's like, unless you've actually experienced it, you really can't tell it. You've never used photo mode? Yeah, I've accidentally gone into photo mode because I clicked the button. Yeah, exactly, Casper. I don't know. It's not that I'm dogging anybody who does appreciate that, because, you know, it's a form of art. You know, somebody drew that, somebody designed that. There was a real human behind the creation of that. It's not that I don't think they deserve, you know, appreciation or praise for the work that they did, because it's brilliant. It's just that I can't really appreciate it because I just don't notice those kind of things. It's a limitation of me, not like a reflection on the artist, you know. You had the same issue with photo mode? I mean, photo mode was never like I feel like photo mode was never a thing until modern day. Again, not that it's bad, it's just that I just don't use it. I think I had someone come in here and they were just like, I don't know. It was like, they were looking for people who were like interested in doing a photo mode challenge, and I'm like, nah, you got the wrong streamer. Babs, you think Rod is straight up the most observant person ever. It's really cool he noticed all these tiny details and remembers them, yeah. I mean, I remember a lot of details for things that I've done repeatedly, but for like a first experience, it's hard for me to experience everything that I'm thinking, seeing, hearing, and feeling all at the same time. It's part of the collective experience, and it may be like subconsciously altering, it may be subconsciously influencing my opinion on something, and I don't know it, so that's very possible. But like, as far as like conscious, I hear this, I see this, I appreciate this, I just don't experience things that way. Schiller, you could spend hours in photo mode just getting the perfect picture. To me, that sounds like the most boring thing ever. I mean, you know, no offense, of course. But, like, I just couldn't imagine. Like, the idea of video editing bores me to death. Picture editing, creating art is just the most boring thing I could ever do. I would lose interest very quickly. But, I mean, I'm jealous and I'm envious of those who have the patience and the time and the creativity for it, for sure. Yeah, Rod is really observant, that's for sure. And well, honestly, the things that he's noticed in the games that he's played the games many, many times. And if you play a game enough, you're gonna pick up on a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know, maybe not everybody. Maybe not everybody is like that, but, you know, there's things that I notice about this game that, you know, I wouldn't have noticed on a first playthrough, for sure. Abby, though good graphics can help the game because it can be really beautiful, like the graphics in Ghost of Tsushima. The game is already one of the best without the godlike graphics, but they take the game above and beyond, yeah. I mean, I watched Rod play through Ghost of Tsushima, and I I would say the best thing that I like about the graphics stuff in Ghost of Tsushima is probably the effects of like the wind and the grass. Like, I think that's cool. And like blowing snow and stuff like that. I also appreciate certain audio design, like the sound of like people, you know, walking through snow. It creates a very specific sound that only people who have walked in snow would recognize and know, hey, that's really accurate. They did really good with that, you know. It takes a certain amount of appreciation for that. Thank you for the follow and welcome in, Ozking. Hello. Hi, we're just having kind of a discussion right now. We're talking about photo mode and talking about graphics in video games in general. We just had a pretty big story transition here. I mean, not huge, but we just finished up Neptune's Bounty, and we're getting into Arcadia right now. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Schiller, what games have you used it on? Never used it as much as just kept doing it by accident, yeah. I don't know. I guess if I was stuck in a room and somebody said, hey, you can't leave this room until you create 5 high quality photos, I could probably find it in my cold dead heart to probably figure out how to do it. But would I do it voluntarily? No. You never got around to playing the DLC in Horizon. It's not really that long. I think the DLC for Horizon Zero Dawn took me just like a couple days. But I didn't do everything in it like I did with the main story. I didn't do everything in the main story. Like, I didn't do all the hunting challenges because some of them were just ridiculous. I'm like, I'll never have the skill for this. You know. And the DLC had its own set of hunting challenges, which were even more ridiculous, and I definitely didn't do those. Euro Truck Simulator. I mean, I think it would be cool to play a truck driving type simulator game in an area that you're familiar with, because you'd be like, hey, that's real, they got that right. You know, it would be really cool to see that. Brutus, you've never used photo mode in any game either. Yeah, it's just not something I think of. So you can imagine AC Origins game is beautiful, but just crap at it. It's they're fun. It just takes some practice, I think. By the time I got to Assassin's Creed Origins, I already had a bunch of experience with the previous AC games. But I had experience with more modern open world games that had a third person melee type focus, so I had other experience that helped with that. Avi, here's a really good example. AC Valhalla has better graphics than Black Flag. Does that matter when one game has perfect storytelling and really good and fun gameplay, and the other has an alliance map? I mean, I thought Valhalla looked good. Would I replay it again just to showcase how good it looks? Absolutely not. Like, the game has to have other content other than looks to appeal to me. Sunshine Soda, there's a PS2 game your friends and I used to play. And the text was so small, we thought it was just fake text on the screen. It wasn't until years later playing it on a huge TV did you realize that it was real text. Yeah, like some of these remastered or, reimagined versions of some of these old retro games, they can really make them look good. Like the HD collection for Silent Hill, or the remastered versions, or the HD remasters that was like a fan project that was done of the original Resident Evil games, for example. Photo mode in Ghost of Tsushima is perfect because of the perfect graphics and art style. Yeah, I saw Rod take a few pictures in photo mode in Ghost of Tsushima. You have a PlayStation or a decent PC, yeah. You'd have to have a decent enough PC to be able to really appreciate the graphics, or have a console that's dedicated for those graphics, for sure. That's kind of why like, even though Horizon Forbidden West is available on PS4, I'm like, I don't really want to play it until it comes to PC. And now it's on PC and I'll eventually play it. Now I just got to have the time to play it. It kind of came to PC and I didn't even realize it. By the time it came to PC, I'm like, shit, I don't have time or the money for it. Just kind of showed up here one day. You recently begun a new playthrough of Ghost. You notice that you can program a path for the camera to take. Oh, that's really cool, Hermione. That's not something a lot of games do. Abby, the wind in Ghost of Tsushima, yeah. Grass, 10 out of 10. I like the grass effects and like the flower effects. That's something that I liked about Zero Dawn as well, because I felt like the way that the high grass that Aloy hides in matches the color of her hair. I'm like, that can't be accidental. That's how you can blend into it. The bamboo is 10 out of 10. Now, I haven't really seen bamboo in real life to know, whether or not it looks good or not. Animated bamboo and real bamboo could look identical, and I wouldn't, or could look differently, and I wouldn't be able to tell you which one's real, probably. Schiller, you just realized that it's a holiday tomorrow, but somebody booked me? You forgot to block the date? Oh, no. What's the holiday tomorrow? I know it's not, whatever holiday it is, it's not a holiday here. It's not on my calendar anyway. American Truck Sim is a thing, yeah. And they get a lot of stuff right, yeah. I mean, I haven't exactly been a traveler, but something was in my neighborhood or the general area I grew up in, like a big city, I might recognize a thing or two. Hey, Gray Angel, welcome in. The load times on PS4, because it wouldn't load in 7 seconds, while other games would take a whole minute. Yeah, load times were a thing back in the day, right? I mean, on PC, you don't really have to think about that stuff. Brutus, you'll wait for it to be like $20 like I did the first game. Yeah, I didn't play Horizon Zero Dawn until it was already... No, I played it on PS4. But it was way after it came out. I didn't hear about it until I got on Twitch. Sunshine Soda, it was one of the ones where if playing 4 players, it would split the one screen into 4 small screens, and we couldn't read anything. Playing it years later on a 60-inch TV, you were like, holy crap, that's real text. Yeah. I mean, back when you had to do couch co-op and you had these tiny screens, and, you know, the more people you had, the less screen real estate you had. It's just the way it was. With multiplayer games, you don't have that. Everybody has their own monitor. Couldn't read. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. The load time for Ghost on the PS5 is virtually instant. That's awesome. Oh, the first of May. Oh, May. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, is May 1st special in some way? It's called Day of Work. Most people take a long walk, get drunk. Afterwards, you sit together, have a barbecue. Hell yeah! That's awesome. That sounds like our Memorial Day. Our Memorial Day is our next holiday, and it is gonna be May 27th. It's a memorial for our veterans, but everybody uses that as a, you know, a family or barbecue day. All the dads get out their grills and they barbecue, you know, hamburgers and shit. Hamburgers, hot dogs, brats, you know, the usual. Usual here anyway. Avi, because something, yeah, a holiday with no meaning. Perfect, ain't it? Whatever holiday gets me out of work, I'll celebrate whatever the hell you want me to. Casper, you have an allergy to open world games after playing Valhalla. Yeah, if an open world game is filled with a lot of emptiness, then, you know, it wouldn't provide me a lot of fun. I enjoyed going into the dungeons in Skyrim, I would say. How fast it loaded on PS4 compared to other games at the time, yeah. It's pretty well optimized, sounds like. Schiller, in a few weeks, many people from all of Europe come to my city to watch wild horse catching? Like, wrangling? What do they do with them after they wrangle them? Do they put them to use? Like, we call that just farming here in the US. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what they, I'm assuming there's people that domesticate them in some way. Babs, sounds like your kind of holiday. Have a bank holiday on the first Monday in May. Really? Yeah, there's no holiday here for May 1st. You've witnessed true trauma. Valhalla. Oh, they sell them. Okay. I mean, I guess somebody's got to catch them. Like, what do they do with the wild horses the rest of the year? Avi, it's crazy Valhalla was made by the same people who made Origins. Like, the open worlds are like the exact opposite of each other, yeah. Valhalla is definitely, I don't know. I liked all the cool places that you could find in Origins. In Valhalla, when I discovered a new location, I'm just like, so? Oh great, I've got a new flighting contest to find. That's what I thought. I'll send you a link of a short YouTube video. Okay. Schiller, the horses live on their own in the nearby forest. Okay. I mean, we have, like, you know, deer and random coyotes and stuff, but, you know, we don't just catch them and domesticate them. I don't even know if we have wild horses. I don't think I've ever seen wild horses before, now that I think about it. I don't think I've ever seen wild horses. I know that Garth Brooks made a song about them. It's the extent of my horse knowledge. I do know that I do know that people do have horses and they raise horses, because you see horses, like, when you go down the countryside, you know, you'll see horses and fences and stuff, but they're like, you know, domesticated, or they're not, like, used for racing as far as I know, or anything. Oh God, can you help me out? This guy. What was your favorite? Origins, Odyssey, or Valhalla? I'll be honest with you, Grey Angel. Well, I did the most content in Origins, but I had the most fun with the gameplay style of Odyssey. Valhalla is just kind of... Valhalla's got a lot of stuff, but I feel like it's mediocre at everything. I feel like Valhalla is not strong in any particular area. It's like just kind of mediocre at everything. It's not bad at anything, I don't think, but it's not really good. I thought the story was intriguing until, like, apparently the main story was finished and I didn't even realize it because I had no closure. Like, okay, I loved this story while I was trying to follow it, but now that I know that this is the end of it, apparently I passed the end of it back there. I was a little disappointed with the story, I'll say. I was a little disappointed with the story. But it was very, very, very engaging for probably the first half or 2/3 of it. Maybe 2/3. I'll give it 2/3. It kept me hooked for a little while. For a little while there, the main story is what kept me playing it, I'll tell you that.
Hey, over here!
Hey, this guy needs our help. We should go help him. We should go help this guy. He's clearly in trouble. Oh no, what happened? Kerosene. I too keep my kerosene in a container next to my witch hut in my witch mask. Huh. What is this? Why, it seems to be a wicker mask, like we're playing Blair Witch. Oh, that must be our shadow, right? This is our shadow. Right. When I move this way, it looks this way. It's amazing. Look at these graphics. Look at this. Amazing. It even has its own footsteps. Amazing.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful. Introducing the Houdini Splicer. Houdini Splicers are vulnerable to anti-personnel rounds. And they disappear into the thin air. And are really, really annoying. They butcher them and make horse meat? Oh no! Definitely true, not a joke. I repeat, not a joke. Yeah, I've heard horse meat is a thing in other countries. Here, I think they consider, like, eating horse meat is generally frowned upon because horses are considered to be, like, intelligent creatures and, like, you know, killing intelligent creatures for their meat is kind of, it's considered barbaric here. But I know it happens in other countries for sure. I mean, I'm sure it happens here in places that are, you know, desperate to sell things, but for the most part, it's generally looked down on, I think. Casper, Valhalla has 150 mini activities. I remember maybe 4 of them. Exactly, Casper. Yeah, there's nothing like super memorable about it. Brutus, yeah, there are wild horses in the US, mostly in the West. Okay, that's probably why I haven't seen them. The furthest west I've ever been was just visiting, and it was like Texas, so. Definitely didn't see any, you know, wild horses outside of Dallas. Never mind, 150 is an understatement. Probably 300. You're probably right, Casper. It's true. Remember fishing, the dice game, putting rocks on rocks. Like, I did all of those things, like, once, and I never did them again. Wild horses and Red Dead Redemption 2, which is set in the US. That's true. Old classmate from years ago, probably. Yeah, there's some people that I know that are like that. A Great Angel, you love Valhalla, but it was the weakest one to me. And Odyssey is your favorite. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought Odyssey was really fun. I liked Cassandra quite a bit by the end of the game. I kind of didn't really care for her all that much. I mean, they gave you the illusion of choice with your dialogue choices, so part of my personality kind of came out in Cassandra, but then I started embracing certain types of things when I noticed how her character responded when I chose specific types of dialogue responses. So I eventually built the character that entertained me, is how I should explain the dialogue choices in Odyssey. I thought it was fun. I liked the adrenaline system. They toned it down in Valhalla, and I didn't use the adrenaline system at all in Mirage. Like, I feel like Odyssey got the gameplay right. I loved Odyssey's gameplay. Origins had good gameplay too, and I missed the horse mechanics of Origins because they completely nerfed them in Odyssey. But Odyssey is probably the game that I enjoyed playing offline the most. With Origins being second and Valhalla being third as far as the, like, more modern open world ones. Specific ones, like specific mysteries and artifacts, like things that had, like, story stuff tied to them. They're just immemorable. I mean, the only reason why I remember the lady that requires you to gather snake eggs is because chat thought it was fucking hilarious. And I'm just like, this is what passes for humor today? And chat was like, oh my god, we're dying over here. Dying laughing. So fucking funny. You're just like, oh, you gotta play this quest. And I'm like, I will never get that time back. I mean, everybody knew it was like so ridiculously bad that it was funny. It was fun. It was the irony of it that was funny, I guess. Odyssey and Valhalla are good additions to Ubisoft's wasted potentials. Now 90% of their games are a part of that group. Yeah, you'll probably find that. I haven't played a lot of Ubisoft's games outside of that. I haven't gotten into the modern day Far Cry's. The latest Far Cry game that I've played is 4. I want to play through Primal, 5, 6, New Dawn. I want to play all of them. But I really like the Far Cry games. They're a part of the primary game pool of games to choose from. Although I don't do polls for the primary games. Those are the ones that I want to play. But I gotta think of the stream schedule and the year and timing and stuff when it comes to that. But for like secondary games, I'm a little more open. Schiller, as you watch Rod's stream today, just compare how the NPCs interact with you and with each other, and from in AC1 from 2007 and an Odyssey of Valhalla. AC1 is much better. Yeah, I feel like, well, with a smaller scope of a game, I feel like you have you know, a lot more time to put love and care into something. I mean, if they put the same amount of care that they put in those early games in the other games, it would have taken them a lot longer from a creative development standpoint. Not that that would be bad, it's just that when you're trying to be a game studio that cranks out a new game every year, kind of hard to keep the creative juice flowing or, you know, create a quality product in such little time. Makes sense, especially like in the South. I forget what that's in reference to. It's been 4 minutes since that message was posted. I'm trying to keep up, I promise. You mentioned in his first stream that it's crazy how the cutscenes look better in AC1 than the cutscenes in Odyssey. There were so many people that stopped in when I started the Assassin's Creed playthrough back in May of last year. I played AC1 first, and there were people that came in that I was watching who, you know me for Resident Evil. They know me for other things, and they were watching me. They were just like, holy shit, this game looks good. You would have no idea that game came out in, you know, 2007. I'm like, yeah, it looks really good on PC. It's even better on PC. Brutus, Cassandra's the reason why you'll probably never play the game. If you do, it would be as her brother. Yeah, Alexios. Crocodiles is doing his... can we get a shout out for Crocodiles, please? He's actually going through the entire Assassin's Creed series doing a no HUD playthrough as well. He's currently up to Odyssey, and I think the last time I checked, he's pretty early in. So, speaking of all this Assassin's Creed talk, he does no HUD playthroughs of those games, and he's up to Odyssey. So, we're talking about the modern games. If you want to see Odyssey and Valhalla with no HUD, give him a follow. Of course, everybody here probably already knows him, but, you know, I like to throw it out there. Better than the cutscenes in Mirage, but that game is at least a good AC experience with really fun stealth. Yeah, I really enjoyed Mirage. I did. I thought the story was a bit convoluted, and I'll have to play it again to get the full story, because it's one of those things that they like gave you this big revelation at the end of it. I'm like, great, now I've got to play it again with my new knowledge. And I'm just like, that's great, but I don't have time to do that right now, and by the time I play it again, I'll probably forget. Her face and her voice and personality, gotcha. Yeah. I feel that way about like female Eivor from Valhalla. I can't stand that woman's voice. I have no idea why. I just feel like a cranky bitch. I feel like I'm being unfair. What's wrong with Cassandra? Oh, her face and her voice and her personality. I didn't mind her personality too much. Schiller, you remember as the first trailers for Valhalla were coming out, how people were raging about Randvi because she looks like Cassandra? I never thought that, but I think it might have been the hairstyle. Great Angel, Far Cry 5 is awesome. Yeah, Far Cry 5 is one of your favorite games. I'm thinking about, I want to play Primal and 5, but I don't think that they're related. Should I play Primal or Far Cry 5 first? Abby, if you played Far Cry 3, you've played every single Far Cry game that released after that one. Jokes aside, all Far Cry games are, you know, Far Cry games after 3 have fun stuff it offers, but they really feel like new versions of Far Cry 3. That's how I kind of felt about Far Cry 4, but I loved it. I like the villain in Far Cry 4. Schiller, they advertise Odyssey as better than The Witcher 3. Yeah, that's... no. They raised the bar themselves, of course. Wow. That's awesome. Schiller. Yeah, it's not... I mean, I didn't think Witcher 3... I'm not on the hype train with Witcher 3 like a lot of people are. But I don't think Odyssey was better than Witcher 3. Absolutely not. What do you mean? She's beautiful and has a great voice. Okay. Cricket is the first person you've ever seen play as Alexios. I've seen Rod play as Alexios one time, but it was like a meme playthrough. It wasn't even like an in-depth one or anything special, I don't think. Schiller, he's about to get to the cult meeting. Okay, so yeah, really early on in Odyssey. Thanks, Babs, for getting that shout out. Yeah, he's been playing some Prince of Persia. He was going through and doing a Death March no HUD playthrough of Witcher 3 lately as well, speaking of Witcher 3. I think he's put that on hold because he's up to the DLC now. They got the inspiration for Odyssey from The Witcher 3? I mean, what? It's from The Witcher 3's success? Like, yeah, anybody would be money hungry after seeing how well Witcher 3 performed. I mean, I'm thinking of Ubisoft as a, you know, money hungry company. I'm just being funny about it. Yeah. The inspiration for Odyssey. Yeah, they watched The Witcher 3 make a bunch of money and are like, we should try to do that with our Ubisoft brains. Hey AC, dang, it's 1:30 and I'm still going. The world seems so simple. 5 minutes ago, we've been chatting. We've been having a lot of chat on this stream lately. You guys must really enjoy my company. I hope you're doing okay, AC. I'm probably getting ready to wrap up because I don't know if my family is coming into town today or not. But Necro will be getting off work in like an hour, and I want to get some things ready for him. Abby, you think the story for Mirage is pretty weak, but there are fun hints throughout the story. Yeah, like, I don't think it was, you know, mind-blowing or anything really to write home about. I thought it was a nice change of pace after Valhalla. So, it was a welcome change. Especially, you know, from someone who just played through all the games previously for the first time. Mirage is a fun little game to play from time to time. Yeah, it's like a short little fun experience. Yeah. You didn't like female Eivor either. Yeah, I don't know why I don't like female Eivor. Can't stand the female version of Eivor. Yet loved Cassandra. Yeah, that's how I am, Grey Angel. I mean, I don't know. Cassandra grew on me, I would say. A lot of people love Primal, but you couldn't get into it, huh? I thought I liked this setting of Primal. And like, it's like Far Cry without the guns, right? Abby, oh, don't get me started on Eivor. I see you over there. Schiller, Odyssey was a shame. They chose quantity over quality. And not even starting with the microtransactions. Yeah, I mean, Ubisoft is kind of going that way in general, I feel like. I mean, I ignore the microtransaction stuff and like the Helix credit stuff. I mean, if I get free stuff as part of playing the game, great, but I don't go out of my way to get it or anything. Chiller, Zelda Ocarina of Time, still your favorite game of all time. I think I've seen people play that game. I've never played any of the Zeldas myself, though. Grey Angel, you think Odyssey is more fun gameplay-wise to The Witcher 3, but yeah, Witcher's the better game, yeah. I feel that way, too. I played through The Witcher 3 once. I never played the DLC. I do have it on PC now, so the next time that I do play it, we'll probably play the DLC, but... because it was actually purchased for me, and I agreed that, you know, if it was purchased or donated to me, I would play the DLC. And that didn't take long. But I don't know when I'll get to it. Eivor for so many reasons. Is your most hated protagonist in gaming? Like, just female Eivor or Eivor in general? Like, I just don't like female Eivor. I liked male Eivor. I mean, I didn't mind him. He didn't have any kind of grating personality characteristics or anything. Hey. Sup? he's so mean. See how mean this guy was? Arcadia closed.
Today, Arcadia was closed off to all but paying customers. The man hires me to build a forest at the bottom of the ocean and then turns a walk in the woods into a luxury. Ryan asked, should a farmer not be able to sell his food? Is a potter not entitled to a profit from his pots? I started to argue with the man, and then I remembered who signed my checks. The only thing worse than a hypocrite is an unemployed one.
I love Julia Langford in this game. She's so funny. The way she talks all condescending to you. What is it with me enjoying condescending characters? I just love them. Tolga and Fatine from Dying Light. Julie Langford from this one. What is it with me? I just love people who just roast me. What is that? Well, I'm sure there's probably a disorder for that. Hello. Coffee, anyone? Sir.
What?
Oh, look who's back.
Keep away from my patient!
Keep away from my patient. Nurse, help me find my patient. Then I remembered who signs me. Where'd I go? Casper, every time I get on low health, you start sweating. Oh no! Luckily, with Vita Chambers on, it's not too big of a deal. Although you did just remind me to save my game. No, don't overwrite the autosave. In general, and it's not even the character you hate. It's the way that they handled the Eivor that disturbs me. Oh, okay. Grey Angel, yeah, you definitely need to play the DLCs for The Witcher 3. They're awesome, yeah. Unfortunately, I've already been spoiled on them because I never intend to play DLCs. So I have actually played them. I've actually watched them played before. Get out of here. I want this. I can't have this. Go on, get. Eivor is a Viking, not an assassin. They haven't created a true assassin since Syndicate, excluding Mirage. Oh, shut. Here, take this. Dangerous to go alone. What? You motherfucker! Oh, you want me to get up and close in person? Oh boy. Hermione, you're not alone. There are dozens of us. Just dozens. Like, am I the only one? Ever. Kind of is and kind of ain't. Well, I mean, you know, it's the origins of the origins of the assassins. You can't quite be an assassin until you've fully embodied it, right? It's like he turns into an assassin as you go. But yeah, he didn't do what he was doing with the intention of forming the assassins. It was a product of what he was doing, I feel like. They should have given Eivor the Edward treatment. She would go from a 10 out of 10 to from a negative 10 out of 10 to a 2 out of 10. Okay, so define the Edward treatment. What is your definition of the Edward treatment? Like, started as a Viking, became an assassin, whereas like Edward started out as a pirate, became an assassin kind of thing. Started more of a warrior. Improved in the DLC. Yeah, I never played the DLC, so I can't attest to that. We've got a new enemy, the Thuggish Splicer. The Thuggish Ruggish Bone Splicer. Mother... Busy. So we're playing on hard difficulty, by the way. Anybody needed a reminder? Hack! Hack! What? What are you doing? What's happening? It must have just woken up from its hack before I could hack him. Motherfucker.
God, I'm sneezing.
Oh, jeez, I dropped into the next fucking area. God damn it. Hold on. Impenetrable plants here. Whoa! You're even hitting me down here? Fuck you! Why are you so mean? Stop it! Fuck you! Why are you so goddamn mean? Hold on, I got alarm tiles. Ah! Heal! I need heals! Leave me alone! Why so mean? Alright, new tonic, Sport Boost. In today's dangerous times, it never hurts to be a little faster, a little quicker on the draw. Remember, you don't have to outrun the crazed splicer, just your neighbor. You move and swing the wrench faster. Maybe once I get some more slots, huh?
And you horrid monster!
Alright. Why don't you like playing DLCs? I think I've heard you mention why, but don't remember. I'll get into that in just a minute. Schiller, you have a random question for the US folk here. Is it true that you don't eat fries with mayonnaise? There's some people do. Nobody I know, but I do know some people do. It's probably pretty rare. Most people, I think, eat fries with ketchup. Or without anything at all. I've heard some people dip fries in their Wendy's Frosty, which is a milkshake. That is a thing too. Again, not something I do. That's something people do. Why are you so mean? Exactly, Babs. You hate mayonnaise, and even the good fries don't need condiments. Some fry, I agree with that, Angel. There's some fries that I don't need ketchup for. I put ketchup on fries. But if the fries are good and nice and salty and delicious and potatoey, I don't, I definitely don't need the fries. I've been buying a lot of first aid kits in this run. What a noob.
Sometimes I forget to heal religion.
You're crawling! You're sick!
You're sick. You are gone. Assassin without being a brutish character. Fries with mayonnaise? You never tried that. I mean, it would probably be fine. I probably wouldn't dislike it, but I don't typically... I usually put just mayonnaise on, like, sandwiches. You tried it. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. You like fries with your honey mustard. I haven't tried it with honey mustard. Although I love honey mustard. But to answer your question, Grey Angel, in general, I just prefer my games to release as complete stories. I don't want to pay for a game and then have to pay for content later that tells the rest of the story. Like, I guess I don't mind if it's not stuff that you can need to work. Like, I don't mind things like additional game modes. I did not mean to do that.
Oh, sugar, I'm spliced up in ways you never dreamed of.
Get over here.
Can't even do it. So, like, I feel like DLCs are usually cash grabs, even if they're really good. I'm like, why couldn't you just put the really good stuff in the base game? Why do I have to pay for more shit? I don't mind extra modes, though. I mean, I like it when my games come with extra modes, but I'm not gonna pay for a DLC to get them. But this is just me. It's more of just like a... I don't know. I just prefer my games to just not have DLC. Big night out.
What a night I got lined up. Everything's ready. Flowers, bottle of wine, even 2 tickets to the tea garden. Nothing gets the Bettys in the mood like nighttime in Arcadia.
The Bettys.
Now I just gotta stop by the Thrifty Care to pick up a med hypo, just to be safe. Word is, this ain't Angelina's first visit to the tea garden.
If you know what I mean. Angelina gets around. Just sick. Another one. I forgot what that said because I didn't mean to pick it up.
The augmentation procedure is a success. The slugs alone could not provide enough Adam for serious work, but combined with the host, now we have something. The slug is embedded in the lining of the host's stomach, and after the host feeds, we induce regurgitation. And then we have 20-30 times yield of usable Adam. The problem now is the shortage of hosts. Fontaine says patience, Tannenbaum. Soon, the first home for little sisters will open, and that problem will be solved.
Barbaric. Hey, Zuby's Twitch, welcome in. Let me catch up here. Abby, so the Edward treatment. He didn't care about anything beyond himself and his friends. He's a pirate dressed up as an assassin, gameplay-wise and story-wise. But then throughout the story, he evolves from the selfish pirate and becomes a true assassin. Yeah, I like that story too. I like the character arc redemption for him, for sure. Abby, the gameplay doesn't change, but the story makes us see him as something more than a pirate. I agree. I do get what you mean. Yeah, that emote it perfectly sums up that area. Yeah, character development, character redemption arcs. Like, when you first meet a character, they're just terrible. And then, like, by the end of it, you actually feel a little bit for the character. Zubels, that's not an I, that's an L. You think DLCs as extra separate stories are fine? Yeah. So one of the things, like, for example, the Fate of Atlantis DLC for Odyssey had a lot of stuff in it that, like, if you didn't pay attention to it in Valhalla, there's shit that wouldn't make sense. I don't like that. I just don't like that. Like, anything that you put in the base game of a future game should not depend on the DLC of a previous game. Dishonored does the same shit. I still have... Dishonored is one of my favorite series of all time. I have never played the DLC. I played all the games. The Evil Within literally has the explanation of the story in the DLC. Like, it's just a dick move. I just don't like that practice. I have played some DLC, but usually my arm is twisted. And some of them I have enjoyed, but I would say most of them I'm just like, whatever. It isn't the same, but when you worked in a restaurant, you made your own fry sauce. The recipe was 1 gallon of mayo with a cup of ketchup and a touch of garlic seasoning. So mostly mayo. That sounds good. It sounds like something I would try. 3 things that I don't mind mixed together. Great Angel, that's why you wait for the Ultimate or the Game of the Year edition to be half off. Yeah. I mean, even when I have the Game of the Year edition, I just can't bring myself to bring myself to play certain DLC. Like, even when I have it, even when it's free, it's the practice that I don't like. It has to be developing from what they used to be into an assassin, like, specifically. That's why you call it the Edward treatment. Are there any games that you feel like did the Edward treatment since Black Flag? I know we're talking about what didn't get the Edward treatment, but was there anything that you feel that did? Actually, you see, just had to convert the measurements really quick. Oh, yeah, right. Us and our imperial measurements for for measuring things. True, you agree, yeah. Avi, the Odyssey paid DLCs are pure garbage, but the free DLC is really fun. Has more character development for Cassandra than the entire main story. Yeah, I just like, even though those are good selling points for a reason to play DLC, it just makes me even more salty that they put something like that in a DLC. But I guess it's free. Or like the Valhalla treatment, you know, where they add the ending of Eivor's story two years after the game comes out. Like, come on, people. Did you really did you really think that this ending was going to be appropriate or enough or whatever the case may be? I did not enjoy the ending of Valhalla. I ended up watching it on YouTube because I'm just like, I can't believe you have to go through this much trouble to get the true ending. How dare. How are you enjoying Bioshock? So, I've played through the Bioshock series many times. We're playing through this as part of our annual playthrough, so we're gonna play through all 3 games. We should probably do a quick spiel here, huh? So I'm going through all of the Bioshock collection right now. We're doing an annual series playthrough, playing through Bioshock 1, 2, and Infinite, and then I'm gonna be playing the Burial at Sea DLC for the first time. It's been out for like, 10 years or something. I'm finally getting around to it. The Burial at Sea DLCs together were like $40, which kind of made me, throw up a little inside, but I got them as part of a bundle deal, so I won't complain too much. And we've also at the same time got a Techland Zombie Marathon going on alternating weeks, so I have primary games and secondary games, and I alternate between them week to week. Primary games are Dead Island, Riptide, Dead Island 2, Dying Light 1, and Dying Light 2. And yeah, so we're playing through Bioshock all this week, and then next week we'll get back to the Techland Marathon. And we're currently about 2/3 through Dead Island Riptide right now, so we've got a lot of games coming up. We're kind of in the middle or at the beginning of each one of these series. So that's what we got going on. Bioshock's been going pretty well, playing on hard difficulty, trying to pick up all the audio diaries, get as much dialogue and exploration as possible. We're getting through it a little bit slower than I usually do. We just got out of Neptune's Bounty, and this is like the second stream of doing this game. We're probably like, I don't know, 7, 8, maybe probably 8, 9 hours in at this point. I feel like I just got out of Neptune's Bounty. We just hit Arcadia, so it's gonna take a while to get through all the series, but as a streamer I got nothing but time, so this is what we're doing. I've been enjoying it though. We're getting towards the end of the stream though. I think I'm getting ready to raid out. We've had a lot of chat activity, and while I've really been enjoying it, I need to wrap things up because it's almost 4 o'clock my time. But we will be continuing this. I'm off on Wednesdays, by the way, so the next stream of this will be Thursday. And I don't have to work Thursdays, so it'll be another, 5-ish, 6-hour stream or something on Thursday. Depends on if I've got my family company coming over. Thank you for the follow, Zoobles, and welcome in. Now, we do a little bit of everything here. And then after those series are complete, we'll figure out what we're doing at that point. Schiller, the best part of Odyssey's season pass was AC3 remastered for free. I mean, I feel like the remaster of AC3 wasn't really any, like, you could have played the original game and had just as good of an experience, I feel like. I'm gonna head back to the Bioshock main menu here. I think we're about wrapped up for today. We're gonna find somebody to raid in just a minute. I'm sorry for anyone who might have been waiting on me to continue the story here. We'll continue it. Will probably be Thursday, so just FYI. That's what we're doing. Brutus, and with that fry sauce, we just added pickle or relish, and it became a Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, that's kind of like why I like the Big Mac sauce a lot. I would probably put it on other things. There was one more ingredient, but you can't remember what it is. I imagine like onion would, well, I'm thinking onion because I just thought of the Big Mac sauce, and I know they've got minced onion on that sandwich, and now I'm thinking about Big Macs and want one. Hermione, Imperial swine, glory to the Stormcloaks. Okay, not that kind of imperial imperial measurements. Sounds delicious, yeah. Skyrim belongs to the Empire. I'll be honest with you guys, I never side with the Stormcloaks. I know. I shall be flogged. And 20 hours in the stocks. I always side with the Empire, I know. Avi, Origins kind of has some of the Edward treatment, but not to the same level of AC4. You would say that the best game to do the Edward treatment since Black Flag is Ghost of Tsushima. And it ain't even a goddamn AC game. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to play it eventually. I do want to play Ghost of Tsushima. I'm waiting on it to come to PC, which I think it comes to PC May 16th, but then I've got to fit it into the schedule at some point. It'll be a primary game. The ending for Valhalla sucked. Yeah, Grey Angel, and I was looking forward to it so much. It was a big letdown. I was really enjoying the story most of the game. Casper, yeah, 10 years since the last time you played Infinite. Maybe it's time to replay it, kind of like Dishonored. The good thing is that I feel like Bioshock games are like mindless fun. Like they don't take themselves, they're not overly complex, they're fairly straightforward and simple. Skyrim belongs to the Nords! Odyssey was your first AC game, and though you thought it looked like fun, people said it sucked, and since you had AC3, I thought I would try out the old style of AC games, and you loved it. Nice. Yeah, I would say a lot of the OG Assassin's Creed fans are probably more likely to shit on Odyssey than any of the modern day people. Fun fact, Nords actually do have resistance to cold, like IRL. I mean, if you grew up in that environment, I would say so. Kind of like the people that, you know, grew up in, like, you know, Florida, you know. They can live with the humidity, whereas somebody coming up from a nice, dry, cold state comes to Florida, I'm just like, oh my god, the sweltering heat, how do you guys live here? And they're just like, I don't know, it's just the way things are. Your body just adjusts to it. No problem for the stream, Bams. Brutus as a newly retired person. You also have nothing but time. Yeah. Brutus is off work until August, and he likes to rub salt in the wound and rub it in. A newly retired person. He's on Furlough. Don't let him fool you. AC, Skyrim belongs to the dragons. Yeah, that's probably actually more accurate. Think I'm wrong? Go fight one without the dragonborn by your side. Yeah, what are you? You just got a bunch of little tiny, you know, ancient Draugr swords and your little iron arrows. Petty. Pathetic. Schiller, still have to do your annual run of AC games this year before AC Red comes out. Do we have a release day on that? Hermione, thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you guys for being here. Schiller, thank you for gifting a sub to Avi. You now have all of our Trash Panda emotes. Thank you very much, Schiller. I appreciate that. Thank you. Shipside. Sunshine Soda. Was it Riptide that had the story bits that should have been like Dead Island 1? I seem to remember you saying something about it when you were playing. Oh, I was saying that, Riptide actually has a little bit of like Dying Light 2 elements to it. Not gameplay mechanics, but the story elements are creepy similar. Like I don't want to speak too soon because I obviously haven't finished the story and I can't really give an honest evaluation yet, but there's certain things that happen in Riptide that I'm just like, they did that in Dying Light 2. Like, that's not new. And now it's like, I already thought that Dying Light 2's story was kind of meh, but I'm like, now that I'm playing Riptide, I'm like, they're like, anyway, I don't want to ruin it for anybody, and I don't want to say anything too prematurely, but I'm just saying that there's something cogitating in my mind right now that is just like, I can't believe they did this. And I haven't decided whether or not it's disappointing me or not. I know it's making me think, and I hate that. Yeah. You think they want to release it in November? More information in June. Okay, so we'll find out more in the next, like, in the next event where they release information. Casper, they released a teaser for AC Red a year ago. Wow. Sunshine Soda, yeah, that was it. Yeah, it just popped in my head just now hearing you talking about DLC and was like, am I remembering this right? Yeah. I was talking about the main story of Riptide having similar elements to Dying Light 2, and I'm like, Techland, you've already done this. You've already done this way back in Riptide. Anyway. Alright guys, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you for joining me for Bioshock. I know we didn't get a lot of progress here today. But I'm gonna hopefully make some pretty big strides on Thursday, which is gonna be my next stream. I am off on Wednesdays. But the good thing is that I have 4 days off work this week, so we'll be streaming Thursday and Friday, and then I'm assuming that our stream is gonna be on Saturday? I'm assuming. I don't know. I haven't decided. I usually figure that out. And I usually put that information in my Discord, which is right here. If you want to, feel free to join that. Yeah, so the next stream you'll see from me is going to be, I know the schedule that you're seeing on the screen right now says 8:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m., but my work schedule just changed this week, and every other week I have Thursday off, so it's actually not going to be until 10 a.m. So it is 3:51 p.m. where I am right now, so if you want to do that translation for the time in your head according to your time zone, feel free to do that. It'll be 10 a.m. Eastern time. Hermione, Ubisoft Forward is June 10th. Okay, so that's the next Ubisoft event. Gotcha. Hey, Pac-Man Bot, you came in right at the end of the stream. I'm getting ready to raid out. Hey, Lefty, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. Arrived at the end. Yeah, yep. Thank you for being here, Pac-Man. It's good to see you guys. And you too, Grey Angel. It's been a hot minute. I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing really good today because I don't have to work. And I'm going to raid out. We're going to find somebody to raid. What are we doing today? Is Ginger going to finish Cult of the Lamb today? Let me do some thinking. Let me do some looking. He's playing Dead by Daylight. I haven't seen Icky Swashbuckler in a hot year or two. Mayhem is doing Cult of the Lamb too, but Ginger Bearded One is finishing it soon. But Troa's live. But everybody's live. I want to raid everybody. I truly, truly want to raid everybody. But you know what I'm gonna do? Troa gave me a compliment earlier, so we're gonna raid Troa. Alright, I'll be honest with you. I haven't raided Troa for quite a while. He's playing through Dark Souls 2 right now. It's his first playthrough, so if you're a Souls fan, let's go check him out. Let's go see how he's enjoying Dark Souls 2. He said he had a rough week and he's playing Dark Souls 2 to relax today. We saw him in chat. So if you guys want to come along and give him some chill vibes, here's some raid emotes if you want to come along with me. Let's go see how he's enjoying Dark Souls 2. And I will see you guys on Thursday, and we'll continue our Bioshock series playthrough, and we'll hopefully get I'd like to get all the way through Arcadia if I can. See how it goes. We'll see how he's enjoying Dark Souls 2. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm doing really good, Lefty. Today I don't have to work, so I've been feeling great today. I got one more day of work and then I'm off for 4 days. Schiller would give a compliment and get rated. Note. Noted. No, I'm being 100% facetious here. Especially when I say that I like something and then somebody like turns around and like the very next day is like, here, I got you this thing you liked. I'm just like, what do you want? Like, you need some time between the good thing and you need to, I gotta be surprised by it, right? Alright guys, I will see you guys Thursday. I hope you have a great rest of your Tuesday and we'll see you then. Have a good night guys. Bye!